Alright. Continue. Probably try to conclude things with Dasha.
Hmm.
Dasha?
Ah, I am so glad to see you.
Welcome back, Kenny. Kenny.
There is much on my mind lately.
Nice, Really, you romanced Reggie. It's pretty crazy.
Not yet.
I have not interacted with him outside of just, the rejections that I've been getting.
I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part.
Yeah, the moment of truth.
We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect.
Minus the one date where I actually damaged your honor and I could have, arm wrestled you in the restaurant.
You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now?
Get out because my show's about to come on. Why? Walk you to your door, say goodnight properly. Get safely inside before I drive away. Walk you to your door.
Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do?
Warm hug. Hurry up. Kiss.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
Anyone kissing you is lucky indeed.
You will make me blush. No one is kissing Dasha these days. But this is not about me. If you are giving your date a kiss, they will be very happy. A marvelous choice. But the date is not yet over. Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside. You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
Like watch a movie and cuddle.
I would like that very much. What a beautiful end to date. I have heard enough, I think. Very, very good. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
Thanks, you were really a huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
Now it's your turn. Let me help you.
Well,
No buts. What's on your mind?
Well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this. I will share it with you soon. I promise.
I'll give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
So I also realized we cannot realize Rainy just yet because she's required to be in Keys' story, which I have yet to really progress on. Who else? Shall we see? Like I said, this whole room is pretty much done. You know what? Yeah, let's go talk with Tony. It's been a while.
Alright, you ready for your first workshop?
don't understand why you're qualified to give relationship advice. Yeah, sure.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude.
I just want to impress you, is all.
It's working. A good job is never done. Unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
Tell me, oh wise one.
It's one step above done. The ultimate done. Careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
I think I had the sass check for that. Oh, you know I know, baby.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, how long is it gonna go on?
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what I know, and I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
How many... I love how each sentence from Tony is saying the same thing. It's like a different word in this sentence is like all caps. I know it and you know it. Hey.
Tony beams at you, validated by your admission that you know what he's talking about.
Me and you, same page. But since I got integrity as a workshop instructor and whatnot, I'm just gonna pretend you don't know shit about shit and start at square one. Capiche? First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you wanna look busy. You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it.
Maybe that's what Greg was doing. Wouldn't it be easier to just talk to whoever you're trying to impress? Take detailed notes with a look of intense concentration.
The sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2.
Also, I just realized what the name of his blueprints is. Tony's Plans for Love. Yowza Edition.
You just wrote down lesson number 2?
Seriously.
Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts.
Really? That's not what I've heard. Okay, just keep on,
Yeah,
like...
my work here is done.
It's a real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for a lover. You're so wise.
I know, right? Still, never hurts to hear it again. You're a real star pupil, you know that? Alright, that's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
You can do that with any sentence. Yeah, yeah, basically all that. Hope it's a practical exam.
Of course it's gonna be practical. How else am I gonna make sure you know your shit? Get here ready to fall in love, baby. There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Feels like I'm back in school again. You got it, Tones. Yeah, basically, yeah, that. Let's hang out with the Hanks.
Follow me! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
It's great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure. Hey, what do you think of the new branding? We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Hank 3 still being such a flirt. Why adrenaline done?
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge. A place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub. Or down the chimney. So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies.
By the way, I found that there's an achievement in this game in which you can get physically intimate with every dateable. But yeah, it has to be like physical intimacy.
Hang with us at the
And with every one of them. Love it, let's franchise it.
Hell yeah! Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you?
Not every, just choose every physical option. Ah. Yeah, that's what I meant.
You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ah, meditation!
What do you visualize?
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure, imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize!
Nice, so what are you up to today?
We're going windsurfing! Yay!
What's that?
Oh man, it's so gnarly! We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom, ask Jean-Loup to hit a flush, and let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah!
So it is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic.
I forgot about the whole Red Bull stuff.
And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
There was a number 6? What happened to number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
Anyway, enough about that. What's important is... are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Hell yeah.
Wicked tight! Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
Who else do we talk to today? Sure. Jacques.
Wow! I've not felt quite this elevated since... my God! Since I can remember! What a jape! What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds! Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile! A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
Oh no, not a bunch of roaches. Oh my god, is that a cockroach army?
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined.
Please don't tell me that they
All
talk.
I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off.
Because I already had to deal with, like, talking cigarettes that became such a nothing more than a bad influence and were the cause of, well, Wallace's surface damage.
You know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
They're dirty, they're terrifying, they're huge. They're terrifying.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
Let's see if you were still weak enough to get hurt when I made fun of you. Don't get your self-naming, but I just wanted to say hi.
See, you're still a waster of time. I'll bring you high to me when you could be bringing me adventure. Or captives. Or even a piece of jewelry. Or
I didn't know
a
if which
fascinating
one,
chicken
which
across your
answer there was the
path.
correct
Or a
one.
dagger. But no. You bring me high. I've decided that I do not hate you.
Oh, great.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal.
Oh, I'm sorry, are we friends?
As closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship, to be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything. But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you. Congratulations.
Congratulations for what?
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kills. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond. In search of good violence and glory.
Onyx quiz?
Never thought to have a co-captain, but you'll do.
Okay, wow. Was not expecting to already end things off with Jacques just like that as friends. Considering that, you know, we kind of went on an adventure with him and Beau a while back. I think he gives me... Oh, I think I got more poise from him. And with that, we are now a human cucumber. Unflinching, resolute, with a heart of steel. Every organ in your body could rupture right now, and you just walk it off. Much like with... I'd say that's pretty much a descriptive of, like, say... pretty much anything and anyone in Yakuza. Like, for example, anyone that, like, Kiryu, Majima, or any other, like, playable character within that series, like, does to a single, like, common enemy. That would be anything that would pretty much kill them or in the process or whatnot. They can just simply walk it off. Especially when it comes to those highway chase sequences. Alright, Hirohime.
Okay, Rival-san. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here. Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me.
You know it, hero.
Alright, Battle Court activate. Nice serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash!
Backhand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line B move!
And then backhand slice.
Fancy, but max topspin output forehand smash! Tricks won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me! Your serve!
Let's see. Hyper Liger Driver, or, you know what, let's go with the Blazing Blaster.
Wow, fiery! It's fine. I can still return it.
Freaky Slice Shot, name pending. Floppy, sloppy, slappy, shoddy. Oh my god. We'll just make a regular return.
Yeah! So confident. Just gotta touch it. It hit the net. 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice.
Approach carefully, but not too close and swing.
How did you know? Take this. Forehand down the line shot.
Forehand volley, backhand volley, tap the ball over. This one.
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning. Your serve.
Regular serve.
So powerful without a special name. Have my name's techniques been holding me back? No, I missed. How did your serves get so good? 15-40. Match point. Time for a comeback.
I'm ready.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but
Fault!
I can't believe I flubbed that one.
And if it's another fault, then it's...
Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash!
Okay, let's see. Service weaker, it's my chance to let her win.
Huh? Did you miss?
Yeah, I totally whiffed my shot.
You were playing so well. Were our practices not enough? Did I earn that point? Sorry, but I have to go think about some things. I know it's poor sportsmanship to leave in the middle of the championships, but I'm sorry.
Neko, Boru, perhaps I steered you wrong.
Well, granted, if this ends up going poorly, by, you know, trying to let her win, you can always go back to that save. Speaking of, let us see how that turns out.
You're back. Nekoboru told me your stupid plan.
Oh boy.
You witness a hero tainted by you.
Hirohime?
Don't play dumb. I can't believe I let you trick me.
Oh boy, yeah, she hates me. Put down for trick
My
you.
heart is only filled with dread now. Battle Court activate. Grit your teeth, because this is the match where I destroy you!
Yikes.
Yikes is right, you filthy casual.
Hey, that's why I am in any fighting game that I play.
My new serve is ready. And this isn't even my final form. Dark
Of
Star
course.
Arts 100% Cosmic Destroyer!
Oh god. Return the best you can.
I won't let you take the net. Dread Rush. And Dark Star Reaction. Star Killer Volley.
Return.
Is that the best you've got? That can't be right. There's no way someone I trained could be so spineless. Star Killer Bully!
Hirohime, I'm sorry.
We're past that now.
Oh no, we're past anything forgiveness. You've always been the tennis star.
Oh, you fool. Being the tennis star is a given. You think just because you learned my story and collect some of my merch, you get to decide how I win?
Technically... Oh, wait, yeah. Her figurine being here technically counts as merch.
Did you forget? I am the pro tag!
Yeah, but you're kind of going down a villain route. Everyone, lend me your strength! No, wait. Lend me your energy!
Dark Star Arts 999% Quasar Destruction Ball!
Okay, that's a little too over-exaggerated. Everyone's the protagonist, Grand Slam! Sure, why not?
Not in this story, idiot.
They come to the white flash of nothingness.
I did it. I really did it. I'm finally the tennis star.
Oh, and it's corrupted in darkness.
Finally over. I should be happy. But why is my heart heavy? Why does darkness still fill my soul? Farewell, my rival.
Yep, I knew it.
This wasn't in the manga.
I think she gives me charm.
Game, set, match.
Well, first thing I have, you know. But that means I'm gonna have to talk to Dasha, Tony, the Hanks, and, you know. Well, okay, well now I know that, okay, let's, because I want a good outcome with her.
Okay, after Nash the Spotlight gets so thanks for training with me. Alright, nice serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash! So you can handle 75%. Try this on for size. Super down the line B-move! Fancy, but max top spin output forehand smash! Tricks won't get
I knew
far.
trying to go with
Return to
Nekoboru's
the
plan
center
would
in
have
time.
led to, like, a bad path.
Team Love, your serve! Wow, it's fine. I can still return it.
Tricky slice shot, why not?
It doesn't even have a name, and it's so fast! Just gotta touch it! It hit the net! 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight
Go carefully.
No! Take this! Forehand down the line shot!
Forehand volley.
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning! Your serve.
Storm Stinger.
From that one story. Bounty Light, I think it was called.
Bounty Light.
Available online, written by Jay Perrier. Only those with excellent tastes have read it.
Oh, okay, there was a collectible there. I need to look at that.
How did your serves get so good? 15-40. Match point. Time for a comeback.
I'm ready.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts 100%. It's looking good, but...
Oh,
Ah, I can't believe... Okay. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash.
it's my win. I'll give it my all.
Oh no! I should have committed to a stronger serve!
Hyper Liger Blaster.
You won! Nicely played.
Good game, Hirohime.
Yeah. See you later.
Nekoboru. Well played. but we shall see how this turns out.
Well, I'll return to the Hanks when I get back up to my room. Just, just...
There is much on my mind lately. Not yet. What do you do now? Yes, it is better. This is everything. What do you do?
Got this.
Wow, your date must be very lucky to experience such a. No one is. If you am, but let you. What will you do now?
Movie and
I would
cuddle.
like that. If any ticket from me, when you find it is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy. Well, please, I will share it with you soon. Thank you.
Yeah, with Jacques now.
Wow, what a jape! Have you seen Shield 5?
A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords.
I knew all I believe that as a species they may have gotten a somewhat. Oh yes, but they're enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
Who cares about something? Remember something down, believe it or lose. There we go, there it is. Okay, yeah, sure.
See you but now I've decided that I do not hate you.
Okay, that's what I was going for.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal. As closely as I can approximate the ask nothing of me, but I do not hate you. Congratulations. There are very few beings, and now...
Oh yeah, I didn't get to see his, animation. Oh, nice. The ship in the bottle moves. Also, can we actually realize him at some point? Or probably not. Nope! I lack at least enough of, you know, those three stats in particular. Oh, and because I wasted my candy on Briar McDouchebag here, only to loop me into the hate ending again, but giving me smarts in the process again. I can no longer try to reconcile with either Parker or Michelin, who the two that actually require the smarts candy to, you know, reconcile with. What about Joey, though? I mean, is she ready yet? 'Cause I think the only thing I'm missing for her is charm. And she is, I know she's at the very bottom of this, dex. Doubt Parker would let it. It would just be another dice roll. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Oh, right, I'm just short of, charm. Where's the gun? Let's see. I'd probably say Tony does. Yeah, Tony's got charm. So good thing I'm kinda already like on him. Fantina will give me poise. Let's see. Dasha, on the other hand, I believe she will also give me... Oh, she'll give me poise. Okay. Ante will give me sass, because he's our pickup artist. Let's speed through this combo with,
Alright, you ready for your first workshop?
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. Alright, come to the job site prepared. It's working. Good job, unless it's... You ever heard of Dunzo? One step above Kevaro.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
You know what I'm talking about. 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 Hey!
Tony beams at you.
Me and you, same page. Just gonna pretend you don't. First things first. You don't gotta be doing nothing. You just gotta look it. The sweet lesson number 2. You just wrote down lesson number 2. Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts. Yeah, my work here is done. I know, right? Still, you're a real star. All right, gotta give you time to... Hope you were taking notes. Next time, you're getting tested.
Practical.
This is gonna be... Get here, there's... Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Things are at least in the H section, because... Yep, they are. Pretty good. So, they will also give me poise. They are not anywhere close to realization, obviously.
Follow me! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den! You're standing in a we just isn't a movie. It came to you were there too, but you were wearing a lot less. It's an epic haven. We're just hang with us at the Adrenaline Den. Hell yeah! Anyway, you ask. We sit. It's tight, broseph. Meditation. We're mentally rehearsing that. Visualize to realize. We're going windsurfing. Yay!
Sounds dope.
Oh man, it slaps so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Sean Lou to hit a flush and them! Wicked! Oh, for sure. Honestly? What? Oh yeah! Listen, Red Bull and above all. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6. Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking. Anyway, enough about what's it. Are you? Wicked tight. Just remember to stick right. Let's go.
Okay, and that's that. And now we can call it a night. Move to the next day. Make a new save this time. Alright, now, what is our conclusion with Hirohime gonna be?
You came back. Thought that by defeating me, my heart would be heavy? That I would stop training? That I wouldn't fall in love with you?
Aha! Maybe?
You couldn't be more right. You and me, up against each other in the Grand National Final Super Championship. I had a whole season to come back. Nekobaru noticed my deepened resolve and trained me even harder. I went beyond, plus even a little ultra.
Nekobaru!
You said it, Nekobaru. Come on, let's begin.
Let's do this.
Battle Court activate. Love all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 100% Super Starlight Smash!
Forehand return.
I was hiding that one from you, and you still get it? You're amazing! I gotta take the net advantage!
Backhand.
Whoa, that was a close one. Quick, back to the center. Ring it!
Smash the left corner line.
Shoot! It's just out of reach! Gotta run back to the baseline.
Defend the center.
Made it just in time for the ball. Being in the center means you're weak to indirect shots. Galaxy Arts Nebula Swing!
Forehand volley.
Just enough for me to approach. You better back up. And ha! Yes! The first point belongs to me. How are you feeling?
I'm just getting started.
As if.
Time seems to pass by in a blink as your match plays on.
How long have we been playing? Who cares? The score is now 2 sets. And the third set in deuce. Advantage, you. I won't stop moving, even if it breaks my shins in half. You ready?
Let's finish this.
Right! Galaxy Arts and Astra Starlight Smash! Well, what's the technique naming settled on?
Laser Blaster Maximum.
It's so hot! But not enough. Here comes my counter! Advantage, match point! Galaxy Arts 150% Starlight Smash!
I can't reach it in time.
I won? I won!
Congrats, Irene.
I did it! I'm the tennis star!
Ah, and now it doesn't look as corrupted in darkness.
Nekobaru! Nekobaru!
It's true! You brought me so far, and any feeling of dread that I had disappeared, like so many tennis balls over the fence. Thank you, Rival-san. This wouldn't have been possible without you egging me on to be better.
It was all you, fair and square.
Thank you.
What about, you know, us?
You'll always be my #1 rival. But more than that, I love you.
I love you too, hero. I hope you still play tennis with me sometime.
Of course, silly. Tennis wasn't just about being the best. It was about the human I met and loved along the way. Galaxy Arts Love Connection!
Well, we finally got an anime girl to love us. Well, technically she's our anime figurine, but still. Oh, and I think we got more charm? Also, what is her interaction?
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash!
Oh, nice! I believe she gives me... Who'd you get love for? Oh, we should have just alphabetized this for... Oh no, she gives me poise. Ah, for Monique. Oh. Oh, yeah, now... Okay, yeah, now that, like, yeah, that quiz was a little crazy for me to comprehend. But some of those answers that, some of the questions that she gave me, I answered as honestly as I could.
If they gave medals for dating,
Oh, I did not see this animation right here.
If they gave medals for dating, you'd take the gold.
Let's see. Tony. Oh yeah, Dasha.
Oh, there you are.
Hey Dasha, you ready to chat now?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately, it has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, Dasha, do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the feelings I have for you are real.
Let's see. I feel for you too, Dasha.
Truly?
Surely.
I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss, big hug, big lift. I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home.
The trick was to look for all the answers she responds to as duly noted. Oh, so that's how you pass Monique's quiz and get to romance her.
Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
I feel like it might have been the other way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
We got a little more poise out of that.
My love, allow me to show you my strength.
Oh my god, wow. Wow.
Check this out.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to interact with this version of Cam. It's actually quite sweet. You take her on a tour of the house. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Let's see. I've finally been meaning to get back into interacting with Dante.
Well. The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson.
Well, considering I now have more specs, I'm hoping I can, like, skill check you.
You ready?
Alright, what's it gonna be about?
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks.
Well, you are fire.
So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, flowers.
Comments? Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them, and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic.
Oh, you and I are very much relatable, except I never try to do pickup lines with people.
You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker.
You like making bad pickup lines, but of course not for official use. Okay, so last night I ended up convincing a streamer that I watched regularly, just last night. His like Dante's initial pickup line, you know, where he says, "Hey hottie, got a light? 'Cause you're my perfect match," and she used it on a friend of hers in the chat, who was also playing Mario Kart with her. Oh man, it made for like a good moment to clip.
And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Plus, if like, hey, I will also put some of those in TTS, like for those that are actually gonna like, you know, are okay with it. Observations?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you gleaned to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Whoa. But hello.
Aight. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is, tell them your favorite episode, quiz them about what they know about the series, favorite character.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
Nice, that makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you gonna go with any friends? Lucky, you got an extra ticket. Music is for dorks.
That's what I'm talking about, playa.
Am I feeling him? I mean, considering that I've already romanced the other two elemental characters from Aaron and River, I might as well also romance Dante as well. And considering that, you know, he just told me that he's a hopeless romantic, hey, that was pretty much me too.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth.
Also, he is such a bro.
If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Too much work, I'm just in it for the quick hookup. Sounds complicated. Actually, I have kind of a non sequitur question for you before I go.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot! Fired up.
Are you so into love? What's your biggest pet peeve into picking up somebody? What aspect of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are.
That is rare. That is actually very much true.
Like, no. You ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them.
I think I've witnessed that kind of thing back in high school. Or more so in... frickin' what else? Maybe, like, one time in college, I did explain something like that, sometime down the line back in 2022-ish, when I was playing Until Dawn.
You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah. You need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth? Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
That was a really good conversation there. Alright, Tony. I think I'm ready for that practical.
Hey, teacher's pet over here. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
I got this.
Talk is cheap, pal. Let's hear it. Show me what you got. You got a crush on me, real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me. You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do?
Throw myself over your feet, begging for a crumb of your attention. I make myself look busy immediately. Pretend to be busy while surreptitiously checking out your tool belt. Let's see. Oh, I see. Wow. So wait, since you're on Cherami, did you actually, finish things, was the third play you finished with her, on a Wednesday, the romantic plays? Busy immediately.
That's the way. You ignore your crush while looking busy and sexy.
You get intimate to the third play. Ooh.
Just like I taught you. Next.
You did Murder Mystery. That's what I ended on, too.
I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
I get myself mega for having to tell using the assumptions I made from our brief conversation. First and second, you play completely straight. Oh. But the third go straight for the saucy? Oh, okay. Tell you to take a long walk off a short pier jerk off. She literally says more open for saucy. Wow. Turn myself into the person I think you'll find hottest while telling you very clearly just what sort of tools I'm into. I think this.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside? I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby!
Win-win, baby.
That's what I'm talking about!
And at the end, she literally says, oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Hey.
Alright, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. Alright, that's all I had for the workshop.
You only had 2 lessons?
Alright, look. My wisdom's simple and clean. Little contract and wisdom for you. You get the job done faster and cheaper, you can pocket the rest for yourself. Okay, now that that's all over, Let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next student.
No notes. You're perfect.
I knew you had a good eye. This right here's solid construction, baby. So now that you're an expert, let's just test all that new knowledge you got.
Cool. Ask me a question.
Okay. What's the capital of Turks and Caicos?
I meant a question about dating.
Cockburn Town! The capital of Turks and Caicos, and also what happens when you swing that hammer a little too freely, if you know what I mean. You know, hammer.
Yeah, I got a hammer penis. I made the connection.
You get it? Yeah, you get it. Well, anyway, all right. You want I should ask you some questions about dating. So let's see. All right. You're at the movies, and your date pulls the old yawn and stretch move. It's classic, but it's a little outdated. What do you do?
That happens. Snuggle into them, loudly ask, "What are you doing?" Our hands collide in midair because I was doing that too.
Oh, that's cute. But don't you think you deserve someone bolder than that?
Nothing wrong with the classic moves.
Ah, noted. Now, a real date would just tell you how hot you are and put their arm around you with no pretext, but we ain't all me. We all gotta start somewhere, you know? But your date should know they gotta do better. All right. Your date asks you how you got so damn sexy and why your construction is so impeccable. Your answer?
Watch in my face and wonder how I woke up as Tony. Are we out of questions already? I told him I was simply born this way.
Ooh, that's a good one. I'll have to try that one out.
Maybe instead of all these hypotheticals, I could just give you some of my own advice.
Man, you learn real quick, huh? All right, shoot.
You don't ignore people you like. You talk with them. Flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not. Just be yourself. Exactly.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense.
None taken. It's a very pot-meat kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Rainey as in record player Rainey?
Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real musical genius.
I'm not hauling a record player in here, Tony, and also why.
Rainey happens to know more about affairs at the heart. You know, on account of all the love songs. Besides, you can see the old Tony charm in action on someone else. Ergo, i.e., etc. You gotta bring the water to the horse. And besides, you owe me for the relationship advice.
All of which amounted to ignore anyone you have a crush on and hide your problems.
Well, anything sounds stupid when you say it all shitty. Now get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
Well, instead of talking to the Hanks then, I might as well go talk to her. But to just be sure about that... Something I didn't realize her just yet. Hi, Rainey. Tony wants to talk to you.
Oh, is this about his vocal range again? I've told him before his soprano's nothing to be ashamed of.
Wait a minute. That was a little concerning for a moment there. It was blank on her again.
It doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with his toolbox. Ah, Tony! Oh, we weren't talking about your pecker or nothing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. If it isn't my favorite gal, how you doing, Dollface?
Better since the last time I saw you.
Don't I know it? Thought the neighbors were gonna come knocking.
What's going on here?
Oh, stop. Tony was just making sure my screws were all firmly in place.
And boy, were they here.
Now they can hear me down the block if I really put my mind to it. And I owe Tony for that. Without his screwdriver, I'd have been stuck the way I was.
I'm real glad you feel that way, Rain, because I need a favor. I've been teaching our mutual friend here the ways of love and courtship. We got a little disagreement about how to put your best foot forward when it comes to the romance.
Oh, boy, don't tell me. You did the whole paint over the mold and ignore your crush speech, didn't you?
Huh? How'd you know? I never gave you my workshop before.
Call it a hunch. Or the fact that I've heard you talk about it way too many times. So what do you need from me?
Just tell us which one of us is right. I've been told that I shouldn't ignore my crush and pretend to be someone I'm not.
Yeah, don't do that.
You're saying I'm wrong, but I'm the maestro of the workshop.
Oh. I hate to say I told you so, but you might be wrong, but you're still hot.
Yeah? I ain't wrong, but at least you can see what's right in front of you. I got a lot of work to get back to, so I'll be seeing you.
Tony is so good at fixing everyone's problems but his own. Take it easy on him, would you? He is a good egg.
I will.
Good. You take care too, all right?
Oh no. Hang on a moment. Okay, no, that's a different character. Alright. Who are we gonna...
Are you here to beg for your drink? It's not going to work. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
Let's use this.
Oh. Well, I do miss making your dreams. It was getting so boring without it. Let's start again as friends, then.
I like that.
See you in your dreams, then, friend.
See you in my dreams.
See you tonight.
Oh, don't jinx it! Alright, Nightmare, what do you need? You know what? I'll go by... Actually, hang on. Actually, okay, yeah, this is status. It's okay, it's okay. I'm looking through here. I still got Kopi? Yes, I do. Okay, I just need one more in poise. Okay, also, once again, make a new save, just in case. I think it's time to realize her right now, because I don't think she's involved with any other characters.
Hey, let's jump right into a game. My serve. Score, love, all. Get it?
Cute.
Are you serious?
Well, it's time to realize an anime figurine.
I'm going to be alive?
Yeah, isn't that exciting?
I'm excited, but do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
Yep.
The spectral energy
Of course,
flows
Skylar
through
would say
your
that.
deviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
She's just in regular sports gear. And she still has the tennis balls in her hair.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Yep, Sam's gonna be real happy.
Whoa, so this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hiro Hime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Her eyes are different? Wait, what about us?
Well, you're coming with me, silly. Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Nekobaru?
What the fuck?
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators.
Oh my goodness, we gave him a anthropomorphic body.
He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
I mean, he did say that he was, technically a god of tennis.
What?
Dude, you're hot! Why not?
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit.
Ah, finally, he drops the act.
Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
Then I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go!
That's a spirit! I can tell Season 3 is going to be really good.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Here's a little something for good luck.
Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
What's that?
Kiss her on the lips. Yep, why not?
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms swirling around her in the air.
Of course.
The power of the Starlight Smash lives inside you after all.
Wave goodbye.
I'll reserve you a seat in the front row!
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals.
Is Neko Freddy? I believe, according to a friend of mine who looked over the voice for Nekobaru, I believe that's Robbie Damon voicing him.
Along with the usual assortment of
who also voices the Hanks
watches,
and Johnny.
She found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess. Starring herself, of course. Also, Nekobaru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
Oh my freaking god. Okay, that could probably be Sam. Okay, nope, it's Workspace.
Valdivianites! Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses? Well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. We are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
Honestly, David, with what you've done to so many people with your goddamn company, I think, yeah, jail time for you is definitely the right call. Let's finish thing. I hope this is our last time with Tony.
This talk with Rainy got me thinking about my favorite kind of music.
What kind?
Rock music. Believe me, I know about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your rocks. I mean, on demolition sites alone.
I got you brand new from the store, Tony. When have you ever set foot on a demolition site? Tell me more.
Sure. I had an uncle once. Uncle Tone.
Your uncle was also named Tony?
We're all named Tony.
Everyone?
Oh, yeah.
That's just your dad?
Tony.
Your brothers?
One brother. Tony.
Your great-great-grandpa?
Big Tony.
Big Tony. Your great-great-grandma?
Tony, with an I.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Same with my mom and all my aunts. Except my sister Conchetta.
Conchetta?
Anyway, my uncle. My Uncle Tone fell off a crane on a job.
This reminds me of... He's basically just like Johnny in Metal Gear Solid. Every boy in his lineage of Johnnies is, yeah.
I'm talking 80, maybe 90 feet. Cracked, wide open parts everywhere.
Holy shit.
I know. I miss him every day.
So sorry for your loss.
Oh, he ain't dead. The old bastard's retired in a basement somewhere in Poughkeepsie. Disability.
I want to talk about us.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. Ain't a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do. And I'm not saying I'm wrong or whatever, because I ain't. But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable. Like a triangle made of steel.
Is that all I am? Dependable?
That ain't it at all. I like you. A lot. You ain't just dependable and strong. You're hot as shit. And things are just easy with you. I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing.
I like it too.
I knew it. I could tell. You just couldn't stay away. Come here. I can't keep it in anymore.
Tony pulls you in close. His body is warmer than you'd expect for a toolbox, and delightfully solid.
Oh, wow.
Told you I was packing some serious steel.
Yeah, I see that.
Let's get out of here. Love.
It's the closest thing we have to romancing Sonic, y'all. And we got some charm out of that. Alright, let's see what his animation is.
Hey, give me a big smackaroo.
I believe with that... I think we can finally romance... I mean, no, not romance, realize. Can we now realize Zoe? Alright, let's go! We can do it! Alright, this one first. Yeah, in good position.
You're back! Does that mean you did it? I stayed right in the same spot this whole time. Didn't want you to miss me. Are we doing this?
Oh wow, I didn't even have to give the option, too. Wow, she remembered that I was gonna want to realize her. Let's do it!
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
She finally has a physical form!
Oh my god.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world. I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Zoe, you look so healthy, very lifelike. There's something I'd like to try before you go.
Wow, really? I mean, your other ideas have been winners, so what did you have in mind?
Are you up for an experiment?
Absolutely I am. I know I haven't told you this yet, but I've dreamed up the most wonderful job for myself, and let's say it's quite rooted in all things scientific. What are you thinking?
Hold out your hands.
Okay.
Zoe looks at you with curiosity and trust, and extends both of her hands slowly in front of her, as if testing how they will move and how far out her arms will go. You reach out towards her and take both of her hands in yours. At first, she jumps. This is the first time since her passing that she's touched another human being. Her eyes go wide, and she stares at your conjoined hands. You can feel her nerves pulsing under her skin, the warm blood moving through her as her heart beats strong and steady. She stares at your hands. You sit quietly and wait. After what seems like an age, her eyes rise towards you like sparks from a desert fire. They are brimming with tears, her irises shimmering in their own reflection. She lets out a tiny breath, a brand new smile.
Oh, wow.
You give her hands a final, gentle squeeze and release them. For a moment, they hang there in the air, as if seeking the touch again. After a beat, she lets them slowly fall. Her eyes never leave your face.
Thank you. That was my favorite moment of my whole life.
Mine too, Z.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me.
Oh, is she becoming a ghost hunter?
To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Ah, perfect!
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job, and she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
Yay, happy ending for Zoe. Now her spirit's no longer here because now she's finally been realized. But could she see them now? I think so, considering that she probably was a ghost. I think that would make sense for her to see them. Now that we got more charm, who else can we actually... Almost have the poise for Dorian. Where are you, Lux? Nope. Oh yeah, now we can... we can also realize Hector. So, I think we should do that now for him.
My love, you've returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now. Realize? You've come to realize me? You can do that?
Yep, and I can. I can do it right now if you're ready.
Sorry, but Hector can't be realized just yet.
Dang it, who else is he required
We
for?
have to cool down a bit and make sure that he's there for Keys.
Okay, so both Rainy and Rainy and Hector are a part of Keys' story.
Does that make sense?
Okay, then I guess I know who I'm going to be talking to for the next couple of days in this game now, for today's stream.
I know, but it's important.
Alright then. Alright.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
Rainy, Hector, Lux, Telly. Well, it's a good thing I'm not close enough to realizing Lux and Telly then. And Hoove, oh boy, Hoove hates me. Too late for him, honestly.
I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
And I used my empathy candy on Tina already, and she's already been realized. More ice breaking? What else could there be?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level.
Uh-oh.
Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then?
How do I get Tina to hate me? Looking through her frickin'... It's looking through her journal. It was such a tricky thing. The moment I read through all of her journal, and then the next day, she just straight up hated me.
What do we talk about? Interests and...
Observations?
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody's instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening?
Well, that's... Man, Tina is, well, whatever then. Now I know what to do for next time I play this. For my next run, I mean.
Let's roleplay, shall we?
I'm scared. What if I pick the wrong thing to say?
I got you. Just relax and let the sparks fly. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other and we don't know each other at all.
Man, a character that wants to be insulted. Also, hi, Kai. I just realized you're now here. So far I'm getting along pretty well with Dante. I'm liking him so far. And I've been lurking. That's okay.
Hey, what are you gonna say?
Weather out here is crazy, right?
Oh, crap. I didn't think you'd go that boring. But whatever. The weather is totally valid, my dude. Okay. Let me just, rearrange it in my mind. Yeah. Super nice out here, huh?
Kinda chilly, huh? Can we get a little warmer together by giving me a little hug? Dating Zuko now? Well, I'm trying to say... Well, yeah, kinda. You could say that. I've already dated the other two elementals, so might as well go for Dante as well. Yeah, chilly, huh?
Nice follow-up. I definitely like it a bit warmer, but the vibes are a lot better in the winter. What about you? Nice. Nothing fancy, but it's effective. And sometimes the wildest, deepest, and most fulfilling relationships can come out of the most simplest shit. Good job. You're on the path. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love Love.
That's actually really sweet.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways, later.
Also, we just finished romancing Dasha as well.
Love, allow me to show you my strength.
Yeah, let me look at the board now, since we've realized at least 2 more characters. Okay, so there's Hirohime and anthropomorphic Nekoboru. Alright, where's Zoe on here? Oh, she's right up there. Nice. Next to Diana. Meanwhile, Keith is still here in the garbage. Kind of like where he belongs after he ditched us. Didn't realize Mac had a mouse friend. Oh yeah! Yeah, look at that. I love that Mac produced had a mouse friend after I realized them. Alright, let's see who we should probably talk to next. We're already done with Tony. I don't think he's ready to be realized just yet. Also, let me again make another save. That's 24 characters realized now. Nice. Yeah, I want to see... I almost got enough points to realize Connie, at least. Still not enough sass for Bev. You're waiting to do all characters, then realize them room by room. Yeah, I think that makes sense to do. Lawless won't be until for a while, because I don't know how much of a side character he's going to be in other stories, honestly. Almost there for art. The co-op. Oh yeah, you need max sass. You too. That's poise. Okay. Almost there for Titus, at least. We'll have a turn. Okay, no, I'm missing just a bunch of sass. Okay, we can realize Vaughn. And Lady Memoria. I wonder that too, so he just becomes Danny DeVito. Nah, if anything, I think he just becomes, You just... Okay, let's see, so... Okay, so Vaughn and, I guess we're gonna focus on Vaughn and... Who else did I say again? Already forgot. Oh yeah, Lady Memoria. Okay. Alright, let's look at his animation just for one last time before we realize him.
This is the life! You're back! How I've longed for your tender embrace.
I mean, lover, I'm ready to realize you.
Me? Bring me to life?
I'm guessing if I befriended him, that would have said my snappy little friend.
I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
Well, I'm prepared to begin more than you ever imagined.
It's not a trap.
Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
Oh my god. I've made him into a sitcom character.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
You sure are.
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Wait, Vaughn?
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Okay, why not?
Who wouldn't you like to know? I'm sure we can come up with a few ideas.
Vaughn takes you into his unbelievably strong embrace.
But it's something in Philadelphia.
He begins to do things to you that have only been thought of in the wildest dreams of history's greatest romance novelists. His fingers, his toes, his every extremity, all working in perfect harmony to take you to heights of pleasure you didn't know existed. It takes you 3 full days to recover from the ecstasy. Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business. He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies!
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it.
Yeah, goodness gracious.
But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
and more effective.
Wow, 25 realized datables? That's like gotta be a record. Especially since the previous record was 0.
Up this cord. Who is it from now?
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I understand.
Do you? Have you ever been in love, dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
Is it like stubbing your toe really bad?
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Honestly, I'm just trying to gauge the severity.
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. It seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the Dateviators can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
Let me tell you, they're quite animate. Alright, Lady Memoria, it's your turn to be realized.
I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now.
Now when we realize Mike, his children... Oh yeah! Well, we won't be able to realize them until we max out all of our specs.
We can make some new ones if you'd like.
You can make some new ones. I can realize you.
Realize me. Me. You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked, unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
As long as she doesn't give our social security number. Yep, let's do it.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
We also realized a puppy.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Would you look at that? I'm human.
And you have a puppy.
I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
My sexy twisty lady isn't gone forever, I hope.
My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here in front of you? But do you also remember me the way I used to be?
Of course I can.
I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love. And your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you, you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either. And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling. She looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Nice. Alright, yeah, more with, yeah, new save.
Lameo, my bro. Ready for your penultimate lesson?
Remember Keys? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm here. Like, after Dante, we're gonna go to Keys. And then maybe talk to the Hanks? Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course, there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
That is true. Go on.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo.
Yeah, that is true.
Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions.
You thought he called me Lameo?
Does that make you friends?
No, not really.
Whew. Alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials.
Yeah, that's how I felt too when it came to one particular mutual idiot that I know becoming friends with the others that I know through first socials and then eventually coming to my high school to make my life a even worse kind of experience again.
The parasocial paradox is real.
Parasocial paradox.
Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance?
You got a friend that asked out anyone slightly nice?
Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
I'm ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, he's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it.
Shit, you know, one girl was being nice when he drunk and drove home, pukes on her, and still thinks she's into me. Wow.
What do you do?
Actively nod and ask them questions along the way, interject with funny observations on the topic. This?
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them. You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
I love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
Damn, then... Well, as you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey. As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them.
That's true.
It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
Promise I won't be sleazy to you.
You're a good listener. Peace out, homie.
I had someone like that tried to get under my skin just because he basically got into a relationship with a girl that I kind of wanted to go to prom with, and it's because they had basically had technically been dating for God knows how long, and they kept it a secret up until like halfway through senior year. And yeah, the way that news broke to me was, yeah, not so pleasant. That's a story for another fucking time.
Maestro, are you here to listen to me perform?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today. Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters, though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider.
Your what now?
A rider? It is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Oh, you mean like champagne and caviar in the green room? That kind of thing? Okay, what do you need? This better be worth it. Hang on a moment, let's...
Exactly, but more consequential. For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
Oh boy. You mean Hove?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid.
Really? I'm not picking up on an accent.
Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
Okay.
Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector, too, I'm afraid.
What do you need from him?
Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning.
You must mean Celsius.
Yes, the only true way to measure hotness, coldness, or lack thereof. I couldn't imagine any other way.
Why didn't Hector keep the temperature how you like it?
Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Lux can be difficult to get things across to.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little... Oh, there's no better way to say it. Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff?
I don't think so.
That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets. Now, if it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
Let's hope that Hove is still not being bitter with me. It's for keys, after all.
You need me to clean something?
I'm here for keys. She wants you to clean her pedals better.
Man. The nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Like you.
Yeah, he's still very much bitter. Oh, Hove, I will never understand how things got off on the wrong foot between us. But I feel like that is completely on you and not me. Alright. Let's talk with Hector and Lux now, since they're here.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose. When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
What, you're on a quest or some shit?
You need your help. Be nice, Lux.
Oh, yeah? She wants better lighting? Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts.
That was actually kind of one of my favorite shows to watch at the time, Total Divas. Because it was kind of like seeing there was a reality show based on, like, the women's, certain, female wrestlers, from the women's division of WWE. Just, you know, kind of seeing their lives outside of wrestling. It was honestly a nice thing to watch at the time.
Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential.
Thanks, Lux.
Bye.
Alright, now we talk to Hector next.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
Yeah, Key says she needs the temperature and exact degree for her to play.
Ha! Of course she did. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
Actually, I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you going to be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? My love, you've returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I What can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Alright, now we go back to Keys.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider?
Lots of progress.
They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
No. They all refuse except Hector, although he did call you a baroness.
You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment. Professional jealousy. That's what this is.
I think it's more that they didn't appreciate how you went about asking them.
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer.
What do you mean?
How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department. What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me?
What agreement should I have had? Asking for a friend. 0 agreements, nothing. Big agreements, the best agreement. Everyone loves our agreements. This one.
A friend? My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project.
Did someone actually say that? Because I don't think I got that memo.
No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect.
Oh, thank you. I think it turned out pretty nicely.
Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
What are you talking about?
That was a compliment, Maestro. It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
It's because I'm not a composer.
Nonsense. Of course you are.
I work in customer service, or used to.
That makes no sense. Why would the music department lend me to you then?
They didn't. You were a hand-me-down.
What is that? German? What's a hand-me-down?
Oh my goodness.
She gasps, placing a hand to her chest.
Oh, wait. Don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my God. I can't believe I'm going to be a hand-me-down recipient.
I don't think you're quite getting what it means to be hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down.
Hand-me-down!
You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down.
Exactly!
But that's not German at all.
Exactly. I didn't know. I never learned how to play you.
I'm so confused.
A hand-me-down is an item that, after a period of extended use, gets passed on to someone else so that they can use it as well.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
Alright, imagine you're a piece of gum.
What flavor?
Cherry.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my underside every time he came into practice.
I'm not surprised. Bad memories?
Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, I found I was rather partial to the flavor.
Okay, imagine you're a piece of cherry-flavored gum.
Deeply cherry. My flavor speaks to the muses above.
The music department chewed you up, but instead of spitting you out, they determined that you still had enough flavor left, and they passed you on to the next person.
That's unhygienic.
It's an analogy.
Wherein I am the chewing gum?
Correct.
But that implies the music department no longer had any use for me.
Correct.
But that makes no sense. I worked there for 15 years. I was a star performer, and now I just don't work there anymore? All right. So when does a hand-me-down technically get handed back up?
They don't. They only ever get handed down.
And you're sure you're not a composer?
Positive.
Because you trail around in your robe and underwear quite a bit. That's not part of some creative process? Though the fantastic red shirt you wear does strike me as rather artistic.
It's a fashion choice.
All right. You don't have to be a composer. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not a wealthy connoisseur of the arts. Not wealthy, not a connoisseur.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
I love how the red shirt lines are always mildly jarring. Yeah, same for me. I'm honestly glad I got the DLC just for the fact that they are always acknowledging the red shirt. In a nutshell.
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
She took that pretty well, I guess. Okay!
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Sounds good.
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover.
You know what would be absolutely hilarious if in the mirror you only saw the red shirt. That would be crazy.
But before that, there's something I want to ask you. And your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
It's obvious I wanted to get with you. You're hot in all the right ways.
I figured as much. Makes me wonder if you've learned anything about connections or even the remotest thing about me.
Okay.
In fact, I think you've taken me for granted this entire time.
Oh no.
I get coming to me because you like the way I look. But what about the content of who I am? Tough to get to know someone and break the ice when you're a stone-cold jerk, right? And honestly, I'm getting the vibe that that's exactly what you are. You know what? I think I'll teach a special final lesson just for you. Learn how to be a better human before you try to trick someone into participating in your miserable life. Stay away from me. I won't hold back from burning you.
Damn it. Ah!
Shut it, loser.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Burn.
I knew you were gonna come up with a quip there, Reggie! Okay, I don't think I fucking saved! Oh boy, where is that gonna put me at? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, where's that gonna frickin' put me at? Oh, brilliant! We're all the way back here! Let's try to... Wait, hold on. Okay. Let's check everything first. Okay, hang on a moment. Yeah, we still have yet to interact with these. I don't remember who. Oh, right. Okay. So, let's redo this then.
Lay me on, my bro. Ready for your penultimate lesson? Sick. Now, part of you might, well, shut your... It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an...
Okay, this is the previous day.
Maybe even chatted before, have each other's socials, and does that make you friends?
No.
Whew. All right, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just compare us to, like... Anyway, so, well, if you follow the... Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. Another hypothetical situation. A topic comes up that you don't have. What do you do? On the
Body
ball,
language.
showing that you may not understand. You're really all right. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go? Fired up. Damn. Then yeah. That's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
I promise I won't be sleazy to you. Still can't believe that happened. I still can't believe that frickin' happened.
Maestro, are you here to listen to me perform? Unfortunately, on to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss a rider. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked. Exactly. For starters, I was hoping for a little help with... Oh, well... You'll have to excuse me. I tend to... Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator.
I wonder what will happen if I say Decord.
Sorry, I don't know that word. Please tell Huvier that he needs I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid. Could you please talk to him about the temperature? Yes, I couldn't imagine any other way. Honestly, same with Lux. I like to be lit. Everyone around here does. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer? That's all right. My friend, now, please do.
Alright, I'll actually talk with Hector instead first.
You look like you have something on your mind. Of 20 degrees, could you imagine? What? The nerve. But still, now then, my love, there is, you know. What can I say? You make me smile, my love.
Alright, rush through all that. I'm going to talk to Lux and Hoove first thing in the next day. I already know that Hoove hates my ass. I also need to check the board, by the way, because I've realized 2 others.
What? You need me to clean something? Man, the nerve on that instrument. She thinks she's so... That's not a... She wouldn't sorry, like you.
Alright. As soon as I'm done talking to Lux, I will make a save.
Lux is when they...
What, you're on a quest or some shit? Oh, yeah. Meet up. I mean, if then... but fine, whatever. Bye. Let your light shine through.
Alright, let's look at the board. Alright, who else? Okay, so... Vaughn is up there. Now, where is Lady Memoria? Right next to Sinclair. Alright. Okay, let's get through this whole thing first before we...
Oh, good. Any progress on my rider? They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem... You know, this is just professional jealousy. That's what this is. You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer. How far along are you? What agreement did you have with the music department when they let you collect me? A friend? My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer no one needed. Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, oh, absolute. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
Okay, yeah, spot on.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to immersive theater? Now, are you thinking the audience will... You really haven't shared much about the production with me. Nonsense. Of course you are. That makes no sense. Why would the music... What is that? What's a hand...
She gasped.
Oh my God. I can't believe I'm going to be... Turn them down. You know, it's the strangest thing, but that's not German at all. I'm so confused.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside.
What flavor?
Cherry.
I had a freshman who used to stick cherry-flavored gum to my... Oh, not at all. Once I got past the indignity, my flavor speaks to the muses. That's unhygienic. Wherein I am the chewing gum? But that implies the music department no longer...
Yep.
But I'm all right. So when... And you're sure you're not a composer? Because you trail around in... Though the fantastic red shirt you wear does strike me. All right. Perhaps you're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Nope.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I...
Keys gives you a
nutshell. Alright, and she's gonna go scream off into the distance. Alright. Now, new save. Now, we do not fuck this up with Dante.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Already?
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, and your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
Get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too.
Because goodness gracious, didn't think that would be getting us into a fucking hate ending with him.
This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up.
Okay.
That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Let's do it.
All right, then. Let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Hey, handsome. That jacket slays.
Oh, why, thank you. It's pretty old, actually.
Looks like it's keeping you warm. Speaking of, it's kind of chilly tonight. What's your favorite kind of weather?
Well, I usually like the wintertime because I get to snuggle up. You can always warm up in the wintertime and I don't get turned on so much in the summer. Hmm?
You okay?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
What? This was your idea.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickups.
I've never heard that word before.
I'm a big flaming fraud!
Dang! Look at all that existential crisis he's going through in that image. Stop it, Dante. No, you're not.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself. Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
I think I get what you mean. What's the best way somebody like me could show you love?
Basic shit, you know? Being attentive, being interested in what I'm about and what I'm into, and like, you know, Oh, I see. You're doing exactly that! Damn, like you really have been listening to what I've been saying. You've been interested in what I've been talking about. You've been asking me questions, observing me, sharing interest and respecting the boundaries of our student-teacher acquaintance. Holy shit! The pupil has become the master! Thank you. I think we're really building a bond here. You're a wonderful friend. And dare I say it, maybe something more? Why don't you come kiss me and we'll find out?
Oh, but I'm getting burned if I try to kiss you,
Dante
then.
leans in, pressing his lips to yours in a red-hot kiss. You wish you could stay in this moment forever, but...
Ouch!
Are you okay?
Yeah! Ooh, hot.
You know it. Lit me up!
Nice. Do we now... Oh, he says flame on! Now he's suddenly the Human Torch. Okay. So, because of that, like, what exactly did Dante give us in terms of spec? Also, what does Kobe give me? Because I'm looking to try to continue on with them. Charm. Hector might be good to realize now? That could be... Let's see... Kobe's quite easy. Okay, there you are, Dante. Ah, Dante's sass. That's right, that's right. Should have progressed most of it by doing Nightmare. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah. But, well, I've only mostly visited Kobe, like, at certain times. Especially when there was one time wherein, for Bev's sake. Speaking of Bev.
Hey, you. I missed you. Come in. I always have a seat saved just for you. Tell me everything.
Everything.
I love
Okay, no, never mind. That was... I thought she was gonna serve me a drink. And then the Foxen get quizzed on it. Oh! Okay. So... Right, I'm definitely going to want to... probably... Well, let's... I think we should hang out with the Hanks again.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss importer! Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Couldn't stay away from me, guys.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? Pump it into my throbbing veins! Anyway, don't mind us, Brezif. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Why's that?
You gotta inspect your gear, homie. Can't afford to have any sudden equipment failure when we're out there pushing the limits of endurance.
I expected 3 to say that's not the only thing throbbing. Well, yeah. Well, he is the flirtatious one of them all. And probably the most degenerate.
A damaged deck or a loose strap could ruin
He
your
has no
whole
chill.
week, brah. Or you could end up like Hank number 6.
Right, and what happened to Hank number 6? You know what? Let's not ask about Hank number 6 ever. Gotcha.
Snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are you Hank's off to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. High key slaps, dog!
Sounds epic.
It's gonna be totally worth it, even though we might not all come back. Haha, no, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
Guys, I'm starting to get a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
There were 3 more of you now. How many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor will never let something bad happen to us because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog?
Like 85% of it.
So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
And then, let's do it.
Now let's go! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight!
They're paragliding in the gym room.
Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Let's... Oh... Okay, let's see. I'm gonna... Let's save over this one. New save, I meant. We'll try to realize Beverly if we are not able to.
Hey, you? I missed you. Tell me everything. I could serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You sure you can do it?
Nope, I can't. Whoops.
Oh, that's fine. But I'll be here.
I forgot okay, I'm like short 1 sass. I think if I want to do that, I may need to talk with I. Ronaldini then. And the chap. But let's see if we can actually now finally realize Hector.
My love, there is, you know. Realize you can do that?
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
I like his jacket. Wow, it's so silver, metallic. Who do I have left? What do you mean?
Look at me. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
No, my, what fetching curves you have. Left for relationships? Okay, I can show that off after I finish talking with Hector.
My muscles, they're so warm. I had no idea that flesh could feel so different from metal.
Yeah, let's...
My love, I cannot tell you the pleasure I feel at being able now, at last, to touch you.
Hector's fascination with his newfound body turns out to be an interest that you share. And as much as the interest itself, the two of you find a shared passion for taking your time in the exploration. It is without self-consciousness at all that Hector spends a solid hour tracing the curves and hollows of your back. His hands feel so alive, so sensitive. You can feel them learning you as he touches you. To him, you are both the inspiration and the medium.
If I were blindfolded, my love, I could recreate you. I could trace your body from memory. I would even remember the colors of you.
It is a night of simple worship and profound visibility for you both. In the morning, with a tight hug, you bid him farewell. The world has a beautiful new artist of life, and there is celebrating to be done. Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace, and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street, into a mask-making workshop.
Oh?
He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
Oh, there's Aaron again. Except, once again, I have... And she's about to disappear soon.
Breathe me. My heart.
Oh yeah, I wanted to show you, like, who else I have left. Okay, we'll start, like, okay, no, oh my gosh. Status, okay. Here's who I have left. We're gonna scroll down. Also, wait, let me once again see. Okay, yeah, again, I'm missing boys. Skylar, Phoenicia, Kernrod, Brissy, Eddie and Volt, Keys, Cabrizio, Kobe, Ronaldini, Amir, Jean-Lu, Honey Splash, Bathsheba, Barry, Faria, Willie, the Hanks, of course, Fantina, the Chap. So let's see, that's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 left. Not probably counting the ones that already hate me. Unless I can try to make amends with maybe Dishy, but I don't really... Dishy and Stella, maybe. I don't even know what candy Stella requires, really. Okay, but since we're in the middle of working on... I think I'm gonna work on Curtain Rod and Eddie and Vault at, like, when I'm ready. Like, I'll work on them on my own time. Or more so when I'm done progressing with Keys and certain others. I'm trying to think of who else. Oh yeah, that's right. Cool. Alright, let's talk to Keys.
Why, hello there, Maestro.
Are you doing okay?
Yes, perfectly fine now.
Fantina, Prissy, and Jean-Loup would be all three max 3 visits? Okay.
I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead. There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't
And
it be
Rolandini
me?
is one.
I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal.
Ooh, sexy title.
Merely following classical naming conventions. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
So, autobiographical?
I don't know what you mean. I'm a piano, not a sky goddess unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm. Anyway, the entire thing focuses on her attempts to get back home.
I'd watch that.
Watch? Perhaps in the theater of your mind? I would prefer you listen. I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken. She stumbles to the nearest village, but none of the people there will assist her, despite the fact that she did ask very nicely and is very pretty. It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity.
It's about how Hector and Lux refused to help you.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Piana lives far away from these quotidian modern objects. Piana decides she doesn't need their help and sets out to find the most famed magician to help her mend her wings.
Fascinating story.
So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear.
Sorry, guys, I know this adjustment can't be easy.
This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
I see you've come crawling back to prostrate yourself at my feet. Aha! You've returned. Couldn't resist the draw of my devilish distractions? Of course you couldn't. Once more you have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible. Poof! Flash! Poof!
Oh, do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Is love surprisingly easy to miss? Parts of me are quaking all right. I choose. You do seem familiar.
You mock me.
Oh no. Shania Plain. No, I'm just wanting to get to the bottom of this whole deal.
You speak in dismissive tones. You cut me to the quick.
I don't mean to, I just want to know the iron behind the cape.
I rarely wear a cape.
What is that you're wearing now?
A magical cape. Okay, yes. No, I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
Well, tell me more about you. No more tricks.
But I am only tricks. And japes.
Oh my god, the bunny.
Mostly tricks, though.
So that. I want to know the man behind that.
What is there to say? I feel like, without the stage, without the allure of illusion, I vanish in a puff of smoke.
A cool trick, I imagine?
No, this iron behind the cape, he ceases to exist when the grease paint and bespoke tuxedo are returned to their trunk. When I am returned to my dressing room, folded into the wall and forgotten.
I want just you being overly horny and works until a specific choice that turns a full 180. Okay, this?
It's just that I am so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy, in steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Go on.
Great and terrible.
You know, this whole time I never knew that was a bunny on his hat, and then, like, went to... okay. Oh, Ronnie.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
Expose the great and terrible powers to me, my Dark Lord.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I'm willing to be lost forever if need be.
You have no fear?
I'm afraid, but you give me strength.
I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Either I were trembling with fear or with pleasure.
Why can it not be both?
Terribly interested in you.
Of course you are. I'm terribly interesting.
I'm not some sequined assistant here to do your bidding.
I could force you to do my bidding.
And how would you go about doing that?
I could stare into your eyes, snap my fingers, and your inhibitions would vanish, your free will gone, bent to serve me.
Oh, and you think I'd be interested in serving you? Then snap those fingers.
I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you.
Hey, I volunteer the sway, the relinquishment, the show, the whole deal.
I rarely choose the most enthusiastic option.
Let this be one of the rare occasions, then.
You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
Doesn't have to be a single show. I'd buy tickets to an entire run.
Then make yourself useful.
Your wish is my command. Just don't mention that he was locked and I'm fine. Okay, then.
First, you'll need to get into my simple, empty little closet.
Am I getting in alone?
Now, are you afraid?
Depends what else you keep in there.
Oh, just my wand, silk binding rope, a few blindfolds. Tools of the trade, darling.
He's again with me?
Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
What makes you think I'll want to escape?
What makes you think you won't wish you could?
What happens when we're in the box?
Normally someone from the audience shoves a bunch of swords through it.
Oh, if you prefer performing in front of an audience, I'm game. Shoving, we can do that.
How scintillating. Part the curtains.
Master, I'm yours. A rapt audience at your mercy. Let the show begin. And just like that, we are lovers with our ironing board.
Come, my little bunny!
We got more. So if I said I'd go with ooh, that would have led to like what? Friendship or hate? He starts getting defensive about being locked in. Ooh. Thank God I chose my words carefully then.
Ta-da! My love! Ta-da!
Oh my God. I also believe we can now realize him. But can we also realize Bobby? Which then leads to him revealing himself as a sham, which leads to friend. Oh, okay. Yep, I can realize him. Where is Bobby now? Oh yeah, that's right, I believe... Oh yeah, I can... Yeah, I can realize Willy, but I still need to progress with Willy. Wait, can I also now realize Arma? I can! Technically. Yeah, not even close to with Benoit. Okay, let's see. Bobby. Okay, Bobby is also good to be realized. I think I'll realize Bobby and Ronaldini as soon as I can the next day. Who to realize? I mean, who to interact with next? I wonder. Let's see. Bev, is it now finally time to realize you? Yes, it is!
Hey, you. I miss tell me everything. I can serve not but you sure you can do it?
Yep.
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
Go out there and be a real barista, Bev. Oh wow, look at her. Look at the ankles of her shoes there. Also, love the way she looks, too.
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff? That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Well, not really a barista, but more so bartender. I meant that barista would be Kopi's idea thing. Whoops. Got things mixed up.
Oh, I burned. Oh, I burned. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me. But my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
How about our sexy days?
Well, that alcohol sure did burn going down. And I do feel pretty hot. Let's fade to black.
We do indeed fade to black, but this scene is far from over. Beverly's party girl days have left her with lots of interesting tricks she shows you with her signature flair.
Woohoo! Let's have another round on me.
And when things cool down, she's a great cuddler. Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it... the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchises, but offers to expand are all declined. Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
So happy for Bev. So let's see. Good. Now for some Alright, let's first... We're gonna realize... We're gonna realize Bobby and Ronaldini.
Hey, amigo. Hope life's been treating you well.
Gonna realize you.
Hang on. Seriously?
Yep.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
like their jacket.
As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
Let's see, becoming human hasn't changed you at all.
Of course not. I'm Bobby till the day I die, baby. Which could actually happen, seeing as I'm mortal now. Yikes. Let's just forget about all that dying shit. Look out, world. Here comes Bobby Pin Human Being.
Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzoed, suffocated, scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster personas' fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
New notice from Workspace.
Valdivianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement. Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian Team Building Retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This will serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
All right. Ronaldini, you're next.
Oh, my little bunny, I am always pleased to see you appear.
Making you human.
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For if you truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So...
Bob, I'm serious. Or prepared because it's happening.
By all the holy starch and pleats! Yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick begins!
Okay, here we go then.
Abracadabra, I, Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
He's become a real magician now. And the iron actually turned into an actual bunny.
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
I never knew he was Canadian. I knew Gaia kinda was. This.
Ah, my love, my truest little bunny. I happen to have such a closet set aside for us. Would you care to step inside and make some magic of our own?
You and I, Ronaldini, repair to the closet. In truth, it's not a closet at all, but a sumptuously decorated bedroom full of candles, silk, velvet, and the delicate scent of roses. He caresses you. He fools and delights your senses with elegant displays of sleight of hand, and more than a few tricks you have never seen before. He tickles your intellect with riddles and stories of his now more appreciated homeland of Saskatchewan. He is delighted and tickled in turn by you, by your inquisitive fingers, by your adventurous and loving spirit. By evening's end, you realize that indeed, some magic is quite real. I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last...
For the restaurant date with Dasha, I figured that the arm wrestling was the correct answer, but I did pay the bill while she was in the bathroom. But if you choose the bathroom, pay the bill while she was in the bathroom option, she's gonna be like, you hurt my honor and stuff.
I have found the calling of my new life.
But despite me choosing that, and while still going on the practice date and stuff, I still was able to, successfully romance her.
Oh dear. He thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
Well, it's Sam.
Did you do it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened. The world feels Tennessee-er.
I did, yeah.
Ah! Fuck. You gotta tell me everything. What's she like?
She's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is! Oh my god, okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her?
Of course.
Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, date theaters. Alright. Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
You okay?
Yeah, just weirded out. I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
Shouldn't you be excited? I'd be hesitant to, Yeah, I'd
So
be
you get
hesitant
it,
too.
right? This should have been exciting, but this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people, and every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Only you can make that decision.
Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice. Fuck, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
You should be. He's unhinged.
He really is. I mean, shit. I could be one Most meltdown away from being fired. God, I think I'm just gonna have to have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
So with that, we now have at least 30 characters realized now. Now let's look at that board. Let's see. Okay, Rolandini is down here. Hector. Oh my god, his full name in the signature. I love how Hirokimi's signature is in kanji, I think. There's Bev. Stefan. Oh, there's Bobby. Let's see. Okay, yeah, let's go back to keys.
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please.
What's wrong with this one?
Up until recently, only 3 things. As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
What's the other things?
The ones I sent you out to fix that are still making things rather difficult for me to play. No, the 4th wrong thing here is, well, it's Telly.
I guess it makes sense that you two would clash.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me. He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata. Do you know what he did this morning?
No, but I'm guessing you're about to tell me. Was he on non-stop?
He was on non-stop, and I mean non-stop. You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you. Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
Sounds like a hardship.
Very much so. There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a 3-legged crossing guard dog named Champ. Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose.
Ugh. That's just normal television, I think.
After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a 2-dimensional cartoon. Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing.
You've got the jingle stuck in your head?
It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
If you hum the mattress jingle, it'll get rid of that payday jingle.
But then once I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head?
It's not a perfect science.
It's fine. Because that wasn't even the worst part of my day. The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
Dun dun dun.
The wrong key, dearest, but I understand the intent. It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life. Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband. The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister. Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible. I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
Would you like me to talk to Telly about keeping it down?
What? No.
I'm confused. I thought you hated everything that happened.
I did. It was the most fun I've had in a while, and it had nothing to do with music. Also, I'm not sure what it means that I neglected my sonata to watch television all day. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next. I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow?
Probably just ask him nicely.
But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him. Everyone here already knows each other.
Today is a great day to fix that.
And then what?
I'll make small talk. Be friendly.
She nods slowly.
Be friendly.
You've had friends before, haven't you?
I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy. That's kind of like being friends.
Did you care about them?
No.
Did you want to spend time with them?
God, no.
Did you root for their success?
You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
Jeez. That is the single hottest thing I've ever heard. Can I still have her a tattoo? Remind me to stay on your good side.
You should always be on my good side. I don't want to do that with Telly, though, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Easy, just tell him you'd like to be friends.
That's it?
That's a start.
If he says it's all right and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my sonata?
Why are you asking me for permission?
I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing.
However you want to spend your time is up to you.
That's a relief. Thanks, Maestro.
Let's talk to the Hanks next. How many more adventures are they gonna want to have me on?
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
That was the love the new moniker.
It's bossin', right? Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day. We are so freaking pumped, amigo.
Tuesday?
We wish this is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt. We've been practicing days for this, maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect.
What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire?
Is it really that dangerous? Wow, you guys are so flexible. Sounds to me like you're embarking on something stupid.
Hell yeah it is, dog! I know all the stretching might seem overkill. The last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's a jump when we lost Hank number 6.
That's terrible.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci!
Sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
Sounds like Hank's number 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us.
I also like Hank number 2 the most out of them.
I don't trust.
Why is that Hank number 2?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it's like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Reach.
They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Explain.
Think about it, amigos. When something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us?
I mean, if one of them happens to die, then and gets replaced with another Hank, then I feel like we're gonna be in like a 6-bullet situation. Well, not really. In JoJo Part 5, where like there's 6 of them, but there's one number they skipped.
It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Wow, Hank number 2? That's deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. He made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, House Homie? Should we drop him?
Definitely, you Hanks deserve better.
Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Amazing, so what are you gonna do now?
There's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
What's the difference between that and just normal Hank gliding?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Sounds advanced, sounds amazing, sounds like a good way to die, sounds like my kind of ride. Amazing.
It is! Wanna come?
You guys are trying to turn me into an adrenaline junkie? Let's go!
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Oh, you can be my man for sure, brah.
Hank 5 is caught off guard by your flirting, a magnificent blush blooming across his cheeks.
Oh.
A mighty winds blow us to good fortune! Takes away!
Alright, let's end this day off with more game show stuff with the devs.
I had a feeling you'd be. Have I ever told you that you've and you're wearing that fantastic. But enough about. Would you like to play our little developer dating game? All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules? Splendid! First up, we have Hey Itsuha. She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Suha, Queen of the Universe, but okay, I love the way she looks. Thank you for that extremely adequate introduction, Chapman.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose.
Hi, Dasha. And Abel, you came back.
Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms.
Okay, so real-life characters can also come back into this.
Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
Fuck off, Friar Errol!
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
He already ruined my day yesterday, that stupid air-frying bastard!
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Datable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Say something nice about me, losers. And that includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Much better. Alright, stand off, weebs.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she is a mad fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look. He quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
Already. Are you reading off your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am! A real touchdown of a woman!
That's what the hell I thought, Friar.
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
I guess that's good from you. And further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others. About 23 or so digitables in all, give or take. Wow. My time's getting short, and those windbags really can't go on. So, let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? So hard. Oh, I like you. You're just so sharp. Very good. Very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Oh yeah, just get on her good side, just like that, and praise her be. Well, I'm gonna run. Game dev empire to run, thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Bye.
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there, I'm Jane, a programmer and project someone who has a gremlin energy, and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as it's my first foray into development on games with actual funding, and manpower, and interest. Anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? You created the world's first date, everything OC by complete accident. You can image of Goku in a bug report screenshot. This. Wrong, her name is Tresta Test, and she's a tangible manifestation of the concept of development hell. At this point, I'm not sure if she's canon or not, but it's funny, so who cares? Hopefully you never see her, she'll only show up if something's gone horribly wrong. You can't hide me forever! Oh my god.
We can and we will! Back to the dungeon with you, Harridan!
Well, still a good guess. Good luck on your next dev day, and your next dev date.
Friends with Jane is a very good thing. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Hey, I'm Sam, and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games, movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. Oh, she's just like me. I mostly brace for, like, any sort of incoming jump scare when it comes to me watching any movie. Or if I'm watching anyone basically pretty much play through any, like, horror game on stream. On their stream, that is. I mean, only from Neon White or Read Only Memories. Hey, I think Neon White. Isn't that the one, like, it's that one, like a high-paced action game with the cards? I know that Steve Bloom is a part of that. Read Only Memories, Neurodiver. I've also worked on amazing projects like the Cartomancy Anthology and others I hope to share one day when they release. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married.
Me?
What? Kidding, let's play a game I like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements and one of them will be a fact while the others, well, hidden, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare to visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options. Remember, guess the truth. Featured on NPR, I am trilingual. I started making games in 2000. This. Sadly, I did not start making games at 3 years old. I'm honored you think so, though.
Developers hate telling you their age. Samantha hates you now.
That's the second dev to hate me now. Wasn't that fun? Let's try it again.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
Cat. And I told that particular risk, if they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. I knew that. Now, quickly distract the players with that question I sent you while I sneakily sweep some things past QA.
Alive? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He broke his tooth by actually slipping on a banana while holding a big bowl of hot soup. He became a godfather, a fiance, and the owner of all base 102 Pokemon cards. He finally learned how to do a cartwheel and do a handstand finish with the backflip while holding his breath. This! Hey, I made it back in time to hear your answer. You got it right! All these happened during our pre-production phase of the project.
Incredible! Jamie loves you. And I won't tell his fiancée a thing. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have Evan Markholt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher, and sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, Chef. It's great to be part of
You are
this.
incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. I'll go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
Oh my god, they intentionally kept a double take in this for Adam Croasdale. Oh my god. When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Guess my favorite country I've visited so far? Morocco, Spain, Kiribati? Was it Morocco? Yes, the food, the people, the scenery, what's not to love?
Spitting Camels comes to mind. Evan Loves You. And Morocco. Would you like to date another dev?
Yep.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Thank God you're here. I'm here, it's a celebration, hooray! Now listen to me very carefully, both our lives depend on it. Oh, okay. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. I only use Sermon's device to answer the following questions correctly. Feel the bomb? Fail. Bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both, definitely killing me. Or at the very least, maiming me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I really don't need the hassle. Oh, and obviously you can't just delete the answer, they'll detonate the device remotely. Wait, who are they? There's no time! Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Rum raisin. Really? That's really you're going off with? Yeesh! Alright, question 2. I wrote a dozen characters in this professional game simulation, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling. But which of the following characters did I not write? David Most, tinfoil hat, that microwave, who yells a lot, Broomsby, the talking broom, that weird gray guy Sungwon voiced, or that weird xylophone guy that Sungwon also voiced. What? Trick question, you didn't write any characters, you're a fraud. Who are you, my therapist? Oh no, we're almost out of time. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Question 3, the final round. God, this one was really, really hard. It's undeniably the best Sheryl Crow song. Hurry. I barely heard any Sheryl Crow! What do you mean? I guess if it makes you happy? Yeah, 100% if it makes you happy. This isn't even worth debating. Anyone who tells you it's Soak Up the Sun or all I want to do, it's just objectively wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, I have heard of Soak Up the Sun. Well, that's it. Pencils down. The countdown's almost complete now. You see it, I think we'll find out if you've got everything right. I wouldn't put money on it. That's not because I don't believe in you or anything. It's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. Oh no. You didn't get enough questions right. For you, this was just a test. Man, you should see the look on your face. That said, unfortunately your application to join Bomb Removal Squad has been denied. But definitely try again next year.
That probably won't happen, as Logan hates you now.
Well, fuck.
Would you like to date another dev?
That's the third dev to hate me now.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ben, submitted his date after the deadline. And it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and playing games at work and with his 2 kids. Ben climbs bouldering and skateboards on his weeks. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
I think it's ridiculous you should have submitted his bio on time. I think this is a great idea. I love Ben.
He loves you back. Would you like to date another dev?
Let's keep it going.
Come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hi there. You're still around?
Indubitably.
Oh. And I appreciate the dedication, bud. I'm Penged, one of the artists that brought this game to life. Look, I know this experience was so fun. It's a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. One of my absolutely favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. Intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy
Paint,
people.
I'll turn the microphone to you and ask, is that important to you?
Totally. My friends tell me that if I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life, I'm not
what
myself.
are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Drawing is a clear cop-out. My recent ambitions have been modding designs, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. Did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I learned things about crown molding I never even thought about. And then there's the traveling, the pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, and oh, the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? So my question to you would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to share in the shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? Oh yeah, I just like to get kind of involved in things. I don't understand people get super hyped about their interests. Totally Cringe is dead. Blasted me with that open enthusiasm for all things creative beam. I definitely love and share the whole getting wildly consumed about your passions bit, but I hope you also make time to rest and recharge after all of that. That is a mouthful of options. I mean, of dialogue and written stuff. This. A little bland for me, not gonna lie. But you.
NGL, that was the right way to getting Paint to hate you. Alas.
Damn it!
Would you like to date another dev?
Fourth dev to hate me, I believe.
I've come up with a new developer.
Last one.
Next we have...
For now.
Nijuku!
Oh, it's her! I saw her before yesterday.
Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right, hi, I'm Nij. Nice weather, huh? Oh, and no, I spend most of my day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Nij is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see. Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
It was certainly interesting finding out I was the lead artist in my very first call to the team. Like, welcome to the team. Surprise!
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Not thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by thirst for fictional babes. Yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long and you start feeling weird, fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. But let's be real, I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay, Pent, Renoni, Elle, Debs, Pelia, Kale, Ellie, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate y'all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Oh, right, this is the dating part. I thought this was my work call. Anyway, I guess I have some free time now, so what would we get up to? Hang out at the amusement park, staying for game night, video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box, the club. We gotta go out for some fancy drinks, James, to pump it out. I'd say this. Oh, hell yeah, now you're talking. Then you can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever. You could totally bring your fur baby, too, if you have one. It's a date.
A very artistic date. It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev?
That's enough.
Huzzah!
Now.
The main menu of me. Very well. You all...
So let me look at the chat now. Like, how many collectibles does he have left to get in terms of the game show? We gotta go all the way down to get him in the data decks. Oh, I need max poise. And 80 sass to realize Doug. We can realize Shadow Lord. Oh, we're almost done. We almost got every collectible for... So I guess the next time we see him then... Oh, as I kept going, we could have actually just... He is a sassy chap after all, so he will give us sass. You know what? Let's wrap things up with the sassy chap then.
I had a feeling. You and your prime button. Would you like to play our little developer dating game? All right. Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure.
Splendid. Then let's disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. Will be voiced by the very sensual. Not too bad, effect. First up, it's Jonathan, one of our writers.
Hello, aside from writing, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. You know what character was the biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? Superman, Drizdo Durden, letter A. Superman? I'm more of a Batman fan, but a good character all the same. However, I didn't get into comics until much later.
Guess, but you're friends, nonetheless. Would you like to date another dev?
I guess we're gonna finally take on Ray Chase in this.
Developer. Next, it's Garrett, lead audio designer and composer of far too many songs.
Oh, never mind. I would have a mainly not a very emotional person with most things, like express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, you can guess which the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time. One film soundtrack? E.T.? Yeah, that's it. Everybody loves John Williams, and for good reason. My favorite work of his is E.T., hands down. Word genius hardly even begins to describe it.
Music to my ears. It's love.
I was like, Blair Witch doesn't even have an OST, it's found footage!
Would you like to date another dev?
And Pirates of the Caribbean is more action, and, well, it also has emotional stuff in it, but still, it's more action.
I've come up with a new developer. Oh, that's your log.
So it is.
Oh, now we take on Ray Chase.
Time.
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared?
Yeah.
I thought you'd say that. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
Go to sleep.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it.
Wow, that was it. Thanks for the final boss stuff there, Ray Chase.
There's nothing left to do but submit your score. Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you. Are you nervous? Excited?
Nervous.
Oh, it won't be too bad, right? Your current relationship is... goodness. Love. True love.
We actually succeeded?
I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I. And I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Wonderful.
I've developed a love interest in you.
Well, now we successfully dated the devs. And we got more sass out of that. Nice. Let us also talk with the Hanks. If I remember correctly, the Hanks are supposed to give you... okay, they give you poise. So, meaning... What's happening today, wild guys?
We're so stoked!
This is some immense energy. What's all the fuss about? Or more so, why are you in such a good mood?
Wing suits! Wing suits! Wing suits!
Is that the one where you turn yourself into a nylon flying squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that, but maybe even better.
Sounds epic.
It is! Wanna come?
Heck yeah, you guys do this all the time, right?
No?
What?
It's our first time!
Are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, aren't you even a little bit scared?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith. Wanna come?
Yes.
That was sick.
That was awesome.
Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure! You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank! What do you say?
Heck yeah, broskies. Hanks forever.
Yeah! One of us! One of us! We're the Hanks!
I knew it would end in friendship.
Eternal Dance here for you, homie. No cap.
I got more points out of that. We need to finally max out our stats, though. Look at this.
House homie!
I have a delightful perspective on you.
Alright. Who else is next? Aside from Keys, because, you know, we're working on her. Oh yeah, we can realize Shadow Lord now.
Hey, you.
Hey, Skip.
Did you sleep well?
Great to realize you.
I can walk into the light? For real?
Yeah.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
Damn!
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Don't look at the sun too long. Let's see happy. Not as beautiful as yours.
You're so beautiful. You're even more astonishing in the daylight. Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Skips, you okay?
Oh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on!
Oh, and the shadow is now gone. It's no longer here anymore. Huh.
Oh, we can even realize Titus now. Who else? Almost for Tony. Maximum success for... Almost for Dolly, too. What about Luke? This whole time I could have actually realized Luke. I'm actually gonna spend time with Opie, except not as the last charge.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like a delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
And then we can go to Keys. Actually, can we realize John now? Nope, still not it. Wait, what does John give me? Okay, Johnny gives me sass. And also sass. Okay, we really need to get to work on some of the others. Smarts. Boys. I know these two are empathy. Sass. Empathy as well, huh? We got charm, empathy, and sass. Alright, let's spend our last fudge on...
Ah,
these.
Maestro. Always good to see you.
How'd it go with Telly?
I think it went well. I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily. We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata.
Sounds like it was friendly then.
It does, doesn't it? Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process?
It could definitely be the start of a friendship.
A start? Like the exposition in a sonata form. I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly.
What's that?
That I might like to be friends with you as well. If you'll have me.
I think I might like to be friends with you too, Keys.
Good. Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
That wasn't me, that was you.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were. But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs.
I do enjoy your company, Keys, even if I don't know how to play you.
Yet, I can always teach you.
I'd love that.
After my sonata. Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends?
You are, so that all in the land may know your heart. You're supposed to seal it with a kiss on each cheek, but you can do that some other time.
I hope they all do. Can I ask you a personal question?
That's what friends do.
Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down?
Do my anything else after I saw you. You were perfect.
Thank you for saying that. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write. I'll see you around, friend.
Alright, so this means... next day I'll realize Luke and Titus. Let's first start with Titus.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but joints do waver in your presence. How dost thou? Is there anything the Diogenes or I can do for you? We've been training in some new ways, you
know. Realization.
Realize? What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
Not magic, at least. It might be, but it's definitely real. You deserve it if you want it. It's all yours.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
Let's do this.
Oh, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, press, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How?
What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes...
Wow, look at her. She's now a real warrior.
Titus curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscle she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Damn, you look amazing.
Yes. If I do say so, yes, I do. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
The one where we enrapture each other?
Come. I want words we bandied whispered into each other's ears. This new body longs for all the experiences I could not have before. And the wisdom of the Diogenes within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've not yet known.
Titus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle. She understands, but her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization. As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close, you begin to accept that she will leave you. Her bold and exploratory nature will draw her far beyond the confines of your laundry room and even of your house. You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful being.
I shall miss you too, my love. But surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container. And what a gloriously spacious container for experience I now possess.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Tidus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine-tasting arena in most of the state. Tidus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
I did not mean to hesitate with that button pressing. Apologies there. Ooh. I wonder what would have happened if I kept interacting with the Hanks from here.
My day is brighter for seeing you, my love.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
Right. Well, that would do something. Okay, Luke, time for you to get realized.
Ranger! Back from the Barrens so soon! Well, you'll need all your strength to push past the Swarmer advance in Deathville. So, I prepared something special for you. Hot tendies! Straight from my chassis.
Chicken Dino Nuggies.
Just as the Immortals foretold on that popsicle stick. This is a risky mission, though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
I am.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows
Can
through
the
your
tendies go away at
what was
least?
once merely a microwave becomes...
Oh, wow. Looks straight out of the Terminator movie. In the future, that is.
Oh, Crook! Thank the Immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing.
Can the chicken tendies get out of the frickin' way?
And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Or at least, Luke, stand in the frickin' center so I could see you more.
Were the Immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing Destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Dateviators in the first place.
Being alive is incredible. My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
I don't think.
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Never change, Nukem.
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society. Which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
Crook be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Crook be blasted!
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
One, please!
Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Alright, let's talk to Keys again.
Oh my goodness, I always get so fluttery when you come by. Could I run something by you for the sonata? I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall.
And you want my help?
It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion.
Alright, okay, I'll do my best.
When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful shunned goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home. The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way.
You mean the magician heavily inspired by me? Alright, sounds good.
The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections. As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy his chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home. Action, adventure, vengeance, but I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot between the magician and Piana.
I think the magician might enjoy the plot development.
There's one more thing. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Again, I'm gonna have to start charging. We should really turn this into a drinking game where the first 4 complaints not enough. Who is it this time? I'll get it sorted.
It's against Rainy.
But you're both musical.
Yes, we are cut from different cloths, but both musical in nature. She was playing something classical the other day.
Okay.
There was a piano part.
Okay.
As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility. My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music.
Since when has there been a list of banned music?
I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again.
What you really want is to hear it again.
Yes, that would be fantastic.
That doesn't actually sound like a complaint, Keys.
Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music? Huh? Realization?
Sorry, but Rainy can't. The fun-loving Rainy has some. Does that make sense? I know, but it's important.
You're music to my ears.
What? For some reason I couldn't even get a chance to talk to her about keys. Oh shoot, who should I now talk to? Is Stepford good to realize now? I wonder. Oh wait, I keep forgetting I have not even been able to realize Arma yet. Alright, let's go to Arma.
Hey! Always great to see you around. Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Yep.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
Now she's a real firefighter.
Oh my goodness! So this is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency. Instead of, you know, just beeping a lot.
Yeah, this is much better.
I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
Yeah, there's a nice short one nearby.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
Proud of you. Go for it.
Arma went on to complete the through-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
We can't talk to Rainy. We might have a problem here. Oh yeah, let's look at the board now. Alright, where are the others that have just been realized? There's Titus, next to Tyrell. There's Skips. Luke is right here. What about Arma? Oh, right here.
You're music to my ears.
Let's see.
Hey there, sugar. You want to listen to some, or maybe make some sweet music? That's the spirit. Hit it, Mick.
Rainy takes you by the hand.
Have you ever got so swept up in your walk you completely lost all sense of time?
Every waking moment.
Then you'll understand my excitement.
Why?
I finished the concierto!
She holds a small booklet out to you, beside herself with excitement.
Congrats.
After spending time with Rainy, I came back and sat down, and it all just poured out of me. From sonata to concerto, a true repartee between solo piano and a full orchestra of friends. My very first composition, fully complete. I've played it a few times from start to finish, and it's safe to say that I don't hate it at all. It captured everything I wish to put to music.
Are you letting anyone else listen to it yet?
I was hoping to. But do you think anyone would want to hear me play? I'm afraid I may have been something of a diva when I first arrived. But I did apologize to Hoove, Lux, and Hector.
Sure, you don't have anything else to worry about.
Then here we go. I'll
Also,
go get dressed.
Also, Hector's gone because I realized him.
And away we go! Time to see the show!
Oh, hi, Telly.
Though hearing music without a screen seems a little obscene. Ah, damn, Telly. No wild rhyming during the old school music. Remember what happened last time.
I detest music, but I do like costumes.
Keys is dressed in a floor-length gown that makes her look even more elegant and grand than she already does. She is absolutely stunning.
Wow. Wasn't expecting this look.
Rainy enters just after her, dressed in a charming tuxedo.
Wow, she looks nice.
Here you go, honey. I've brought my finest duds and my highest quality speakers to capture all those dynamics you classical musicians want to hear.
Thank you, friends, for everything.
I'm taking my seat.
Excellent. So am I. Rainy.
On me. And...
Keys and Rainy begin to play, each in beautiful harmony with the other. You sit back to take in the waves of music. You listen as long as you like, allowing the music to wash over you and transport you into Keys' fantastic world.
Thank you for letting me sing at last.
Wow, that was incredible.
How was that?
So you've been working on?
From start to finish. I couldn't have done it without you.
Me? What did I do?
You made me feel at home. Or rather, you gave me a home. I don't know if you noticed, but I made some changes to the narrative. Piana ends up staying in the mortal realm with the magician. You were the inspiration for the magician, by the way.
Tell me something I don't know.
Cheeky. Did you like what I did with Piana and the magician's relationship?
Romantic subplot.
And what about the real Piana and her magician? Do they make a great match?
Yep.
I think I want to write a lot more pieces about them.
And you know where to find me if you need inspiration. Maybe we can write it together.
Maybe we can even play it together.
Yep.
My love. Gotcha.
Hey, Maximum Smarts! Smarty Pants, the Almanac. A mind immeasurably superior to our own. We pray you never regard this earth with envious eyes and slowly, surely draw your plans against us. This means... Oh wait, let's look at this now.
Darling, you've come to hear me sing.
Oh yeah, now Keys loves us. We can realize her, we can realize her, Rainy. What about Dolly? I'm pretty sure now we can finally... Nope, we can't. We still can't realize her just yet. However, this finally gives me the opportunity to at least realize Rainy at last. Now.
Hey there, sugar. You want to listen to some, or maybe make some sweet music? Huh? Realization?
Ladder up!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Yes!
Looking fancy.
Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being. Oh yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you in private.
Rainy was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bear cat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame, your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainy sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainy finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainy has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainy is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone.
Talc Capone. God.
With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainy is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainy sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Valdivia Nights. What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. I thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything. He was right that we'd regret partnering with the feds. And he was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Oh, thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm canning our team development facilitator. Can't even put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry? Larry? Anyway, you know who you are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
And he's turning into a drunken mess, alright. Alright, time to get with the 3... You know what? Time to go back to Jean-Loup.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter.
Yes, I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Holy moly, that's a mouthful of dialogue! I mean, I have as many words I want to fill the box, I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess it's starting to add up after a while, and if I were to wrap it would... Oh snap, I see.
See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock!
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
That's the flushing mechanism. What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
Okay, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart.
Who's being the feedback to the Ballcock?
He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy.
Okay, yeah, I think that's Ray Chase as the voice of Ballcock.
Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the Crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. We begin. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack.
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Whack or smack?
Smack.
Woo!
Okay, yeah.
Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive. To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Are you interested?
Hey, stop it, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush. This is real life. And in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life-or-death rap battle! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis. Toilet paper only! He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, who knows? Are you ready?
Yes.
You are not. There is much, much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Note, full wrapping. And then we're gonna visit Lucy and Ventina.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drum roll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Which was?
Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the Woot.
The Woot. Tell me about the Woot.
I think you're really gonna connect with this. The Woot basically is love. I know it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the Woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic?
Total magic! I am so glad that you get it.
Let's factor into your dream to become real. I get it, big fan of the Woot. Yeah, how about that?
So glad you asked. Allow me to introduce to you...
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The Wootering Can! This can,
Wootering.
the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of Woot from the can to me. And through the power of the Woot, presto, I become real. The Woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the Woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Woot? I would have thought wootering can, like, I woo you.
Yeah, that totally works too. If you were intending to woo me, which would be interesting. Are you?
Sure.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that. Provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
And what would a traditional transfer procedure be, pray?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering. At a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable one. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
That's a lot of lost woot.
I know! Hence, the can! But nope.
Sorry about that. Just doing other things at the moment. Essence.
Essence? I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then... I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
I'm so into this, yeah.
Yes! Ah, you are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
You mean the plant stakes below the dirt in the pot, right? You're losing me a little here. Yes, filling you with life and woo and realness. This.
Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay, imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
On center.
Wonderful! Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
You know what, now that you mention it... Really can't, you just look a little wetter.
Oh boy, if I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
I'm sorry, Prissy.
I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Alright, now we go to Fantina.
Fantina lets out an excited little shriek when she spots you, running over to greet you. You don't see anyone else around, but perhaps the other fan club members are just a little late?
You came! Oh my god! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I promise I'll calm down. I've actually got some deep breathing rotational exercises I've been practicing to appropriately handle this sort of situation. Don't you worry. I'll get my spindle system back under control ASAP.
Yeah, sure, why
Even
not?
when I think I know every wonderful thing about you, you still manage to surprise me. Careful. You keep going on like that and I swear I'll think you're flirting with me and... I honestly don't know if my capacitor could take that. And again, my sincerest apologies. I just thought that the last time we met would be the highlight of my entire year. But suddenly, here you are again. It's like I'm living in some sort of fantasy.
Yeah, the effect.
You have no idea. Since you're here, this feels like as good a time as any to present you with your exclusive fan meetup welcome gift.
Fantina holds up something small and rectangular. You can't quite see what it is, and she keeps it facing away from you.
You got me a gift?
Of course, you're our guest of honor today. The fan club just wanted to express our immense and profound appreciation that you take the time out of your busy schedule to come and visit with us. We know you have some big shakeups at work, and today's usually laundry day, so it means so much that you still found the time. You really are the absolute best.
Yeah, you're sweet.
I'm just doing my best to compete with you. So, without further ado, may I present your likeness crafted out of pasta.
She turns your gift around to face you, and it's just as she said it was. A crude but sweet rendering of you in pasta.
I hope you like it. I wasn't sure if you were more of a rigatoni or penne fan, so I used both. With just a dabbling of fettuccine.
That's amazing.
So what do you think? Do you like it?
It's exquisite.
Oh, I'm so glad. It took me like 8 hours to make, which may seem like a lot, but pasta is actually an incredibly volatile medium. Michelangelo may have been a whiz with marble, but I'd like to see him try to sculpt something out of rigatoni.
Well, it's very sweet.
It warms my spindle to know how much you love it. Again, the fan club is just so incredibly appreciative that you stopped by.
You take another look around, but still fail to spot anyone else.
Where's the fan club coming soon?
Oh, well actually, this is the fan club.
Very exclusive.
True, it is very exclusive, but, well, I suppose I should probably address the circulator in the room.
I'm listening.
Okay, but try to reserve judgment until you hear the entire story. The fan club was me and Gary. We've both been your biggest fans since literally like forever. And we used to share the job of orchestrating the fan meetups to make sure no one would have to shoulder too much of the load. To make sure that nothing would clash with your fantastic red shirt. Big job.
Makes total sense.
But recently, Gary and I, well, I guess you could say we've been having clashes over the direction of the club. There were some new initiatives that I'd been championing that he just wasn't on board with. And he's obviously completely allowed to voice his opinions. I think that's essential in democracy. But as your biggest fan,
I just didn't think that Gary really understood what this fan club was all about. So we opted to go our separate ways, and now it's just me.
Completely understand.
Wait, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Not at all.
No, it's okay. I can totally tell. And why wouldn't you be? I promised you this incredible, fantastic event worthy of your presence, and what did I deliver? Just me and a lame statue made of pasta that you can't even eat or date? You probably don't even like rigatoni. A real superfan would have known that.
Yeah, I know. That was the content awareness of Fantina. That she's kind of a stalker and too much of a fangirl. I mean, boss varieties are all essentially the same.
And now I've got you saying absolutely crazy things just to try to spare my feelings. I can't believe I took you away from laundry day and wasted your time all for nothing. I'd be disappointed too. God, I'm so stupid.
I don't think you're stupid at all.
But I am. I just so desperately wanted to impress you, you know? After all, you're so amazing and incredible. And I wanted you to know how special I think you are. How I'd do anything to make you understand how much you mean to me.
I promise I still think you're great.
Really? In spite of everything? In spite of the rigatoni?
Yes.
Let me make it up to you. I don't want to overpromise, but remember the initiative that Gary and I butted heads about?
Of course.
Well, I've been waiting for the opportune moment to reveal that project, but I think now is the right time. So, if you'd be willing to give me one more chance and come to the next meetup, I'd love to unveil it for you. I know it's an imposition, but it'd mean the world to me. Would you consider coming for me?
Sure.
Every time I don't think you could be any more awesome, you go and exceed all my expectations. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. I hope to see you soon.
Alright. New save. 35 characters realized. We're just about to realize 36 of them now, actually. Because we're gonna realize keys next.
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more? Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
Yep.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes...
Wow, now her dress is a lot more thematic than what she was before.
Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
Unmusical.
Are you disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function. The keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes!
Sweet music with your lips.
Absolutely, we may. But only with you on top of the piano.
Goodness gracious.
Somewhat ungainfully, you climb on top of the baby Grand and kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling, each and every breath. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ. And quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
I'm gonna spend time upstairs, because everyone else is upstairs. Because Jean-Loup is also technically here. And Tina, Prissy. Also, we're actually gonna... The next person we're actually gonna talk to will be Willy.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willy is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down.
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this. But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now. What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willy turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
Their mission statement with us. I don't think this will fit Willy.
Mission statement? This is getting to be way too much, man. We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
Take out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willy sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain.
I don't think it was a good fit, honestly.
I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, I don't know. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time. All my life, I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something. Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves. I have it in me. I know I do.
I wish I knew what that felt like. I know you do, Willie. We'll find something for you.
And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this. But I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space. I've got a Duncan Shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports. So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead. Maybe we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right? We just have to be agile, flexible.
Harder, better, faster.
Exactly.
Really a reference to Daft Punk.
We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot. Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey. And again, don't be late.
Okay, so points not first. I've almost got enough poise to realize Wallace now. Just need to reach the maximum amount. I need to see if I can make amends with Stella. Oh yeah, Sam applies to Dorian. I know that. Dolly, I believe, yeah, 80 sass. Still short on the sass. I think okay, you need to reach max poise to get Connie realized next. You know, I thought he'd be Charm, considering he's a looker and all that. He's actually Empathy. It'll be interesting to see how he looks realized. Considering it irredeemable, and he robbed me of everything that I could have actually, you know, harmed. It can also be realized, but here's the thing, though. If I realize Kopi, I'm afraid that I won't be able to, you know, get a chance to see Nightmare again. Like, I'd have to, like, chance it up and randomly. Again, this is the kind of coffee I think that I would probably try out the first time. Oh yeah, I know. Nightmare is very random. Okay, we can realize Cam, please. let's continue on with Jean-Loup.
You return to Lil Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yes.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery.
Of course it's about delivery.
It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
Can you teach me your skills?
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Squirrel.
This world, it is difficult for Lil Crapper. Difficult for him to use this world in a context that is not for babies. You know? Too fluffy, too cute. Pick another world.
Okay, crap then.
Oh, you got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You got him with a poo knife. The only knife suitable for crackers.
Yeah, I can't believe he couldn't find a word to rhyme with squirrel.
Okay, crap. A bad meter with this world could be, My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Ah, merde. This couplet, shit, is, no good.
Why, though?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper. But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
You're more of a thinker than I took you for.
Oui, un artiste knows his art. Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized-looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different.
Man, this feels like I'm learning how to write haiku all over again, except in the form of crap-ing.
It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little I-ams. A rhyme joke!
Yeah, that's a good one.
Lil Crapper continues to teach. Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the old couplet's pattern again, because this creates the sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation. But a crapper gets it right the first time, and also chooses better words. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. Ah, boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do... My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme. Assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Less stop after crapper. My name's Lil Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that. Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing. Ah, much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others.
Well, yeah, because sometimes some rap has involving dissing others.
Okay, you all ready?
Wow, so much to learn. Which is now reminding me of something else, because I once had a classmate that did a rap about me sometime in sophomore year, and it was probably the most cringe-worthy rap I've ever heard someone make of me. And if I still had the lyrics of what he had written about it, and considering it was on Facebook at the time, because it no longer is there anymore, I would have told you how. Oh man, well, there would be, of course, would have been one part of the rap that I would have to change out, because it pretty much has the full name of one of my classmates. So yeah, that'd be the one thing I'd have to change about it. And this rap was shared around the worst possible time, because this happened right after I had been dealing with a rather stupid situation that involved me, which is a story for next time, honestly. Okay, so much to learn.
Jean-Loup is teaching you. Come on, keep up. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like this. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern, so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Is that why you always get clogged? I think that's so good at English that you know the correct plural passerby.
Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random now. He cannot read this. The ink she has smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision. The prompt is disappointment. We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow.
Oh boy.
And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Oh boy. We really gotta not screw this up then. Those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out the door and you're on the road. You turn around to find that your car's been towed. This one?
Out the door and you're on the road. Ah! No!
Oh,
What
God.
is this? What is this? You turn this rap into a little car time road song for babies growing up on their tablets because their parents have no time for them. Embarrassing. Well, the person in this song is not the only one hitting the road. Begone, you disgust the little crapper. Casse-toi.
Damn, and just like that. Oh, wow. Buttguster. You're so funny it should be taken seriously, for when the world laughs with you, it may laugh itself to death.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on.
Yeah, I get it, Reggie.
Now, flush that relationship away.
Oh, man. Well, I did save, but I didn't save after I had realized, I didn't save after I realized, Keys and, Willy, interacted with Willy. So, I guess we're gonna have to focus on on Jean-Loup then.
Are you ready to test your flow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know, the smoothest... It's about... But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
Okay, I think we can skip this one.
Lil Crapper, he is not impressed by your bravado, but he will continue to the art of the matter. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to wrap.
Okay, yeah, just go straight to the point if I hit that option.
Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like this. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time. Lil Crapper ignores your... He chooses a paper... I cannot read this. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision. The prompt is... We start easy. Lil Crapper will give... It's not just about rhyme. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him for... C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Turn around to find that your car's been towed.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Okay, he liked that one.
Okay, not so bad, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat, we know this, but that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
What's next?
This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending, but this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
This really feels like I am back in frickin' grade school again. But this one is about learning how to rap. Or crap, more so. I'm scared.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean. The soaking world! He briefly considered a career in marine biology, everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read. C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Won't be a change unless we go do something drastic. Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic. Sailing the ocean and dumping their plastic.
Sailing the ocean and dumping their plastic.
Come on! Sailing the sea, it was right there. Why do you
not
employ the easy alliteration? Lil Crapper commends you for somehow coming up with a lyric that contains every vowel sound once each, and then not again. It is like you do your best to make sure there is no assonance.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a little while.
He hopes you show the same enthusiasm for leaving this place and never talking to him again. Except when you need to be. Calme-toi.
What? Ah, that didn't even lead to a hate ending. Well, at least I know some of the answers, at least. We're gonna keep doing this until we get this damn thing right with him.
You return to Lil Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow? Okay. You know, the smooth... but it's also about not being terrible, so... Be lucky keeps a series of freestyle... Lil Crapper ignore each... And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him. C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without...
Turns out I forgot.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you
turn around to find the...
Oh, okay. You can rhyme to a beat. We know this. This time you should. Your lines need to have consonants that click. The seam this little. Briefly. C'est parti! La merde, comment j'aime la merde. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
This one.
Won't be a change unless we do something drastic.
Lil Crapper respects your punk rock attitude towards environmentalism. In fact, he respects you as an activist as much as he does not respect you as a poet. These words, they are baby times. Easy peasy mom rap for 4 o'clock special with the singing vegetables. You two are somewhere beyond the sea, because you are leagues away from matching wits with me! Begone! Casse-toi!
And another hate ending. Oh shit, Reggie! Well, I think I now know the right answer for this one, then.
Are you ready to test your flow? Okay,
Yeah, I thought that Friar Errol was a dickhead, a real dickhead to deal with.
So remember not to be terrible. Before lucky, he keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of Lil Crapper ignores each use. It's not just about. And remember,
I kind of wish that there was like, if there was one quality of life that this game has, is a fast forward feature. Advance the dialogue a little more.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine.
Turns out I forgot to...
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Like I said when you first started, Bistain is the hardest to romance. Yep!
Oh. Okay, not so bad.
If there was one person that was kind of lucky lucky that I was able to kind of romance, it was Rebel.
You can rhyme to a beat. We know this.
This one actually
requires enough to defeat. This time you show me you have a sense of. We do the same thing. Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing. The seam this little crack. Briefly can. C'est pas. La merde, comment j'aime la merde. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Won't be a change unless we do something drastic.
Lil Crapper respects your punk rock attitude towards.
Oh wait, I freaking chose the wrong thing again! I'm an idiot. I wasn't paying attention this time. Oh my god. Stupid me. Oh, I'm beginning to lose it already. I'm beginning to freaking lose it alright. All this for a stupid toilet!
Are you ready to test your flow? Okay. You know this. But it's also about not being terrible.
Okay. This time we go for the middle option.
Series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of Lil Crapper ignores each use. And remember, one mistake, and you are. C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine.
Turns out I forgot.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling.
You turn around to find.
Okay. You can rhyme to a beat. We know this. This time you show me. We do the. Your lines need to have consonants that click. Vowels. The seam this little. La merde. Comment j'aime la merde. Others claim the.
Dredging her depths with their masts in plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
Oh no, I have 4 choices here! This one?
Quite like our movements, a problem enlarges.
Technically, this is unacceptable rhyme. Jean-Luc does not think this is bad rap, necessarily.
Acceptable?
But it is not crapping, you know? It is average rapping, passable rapping at best, rapping. You have the theme, you have the rhyme, but it is missing the oomph, you know? The oomph! This is what Jean-Luc asks you for. The words, they need that extra level of space. Lil Crapper sees that you are still a ways off from being able to face him on equal footing. It seems it is your fate to forever turn away from Lil Crapper, facing away from him while squatting over and debating whether or not you should finally get that bidet installed to save money on the toilet paper. Lil Crapper, he pities you. So long.
Oh man. Okay. Now I'm starting to wonder if it was the second choice. Second choice seems too spot on, but I will still try to go for that one. I think, yeah, this should probably be the last in-game day that we do for stream.
Return to Lil Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow? Okay. You know, this but it's also about not being terrible. Before, luckily, he keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on. Lil Crapper ignores your. He chooses. He cannot. The freestyle. And remember, one mistake. C'est parti. Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then with.
Turns out I forgot.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door.
You turn around to find.
Oh, okay. You can rhyme to a beat. We know this. This time you show. We do this. Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance. The theme this time. Hybride. C'est la merde. Comment j'aime la merde. Others claim the same.
Center.
Dredging her depths with their masts of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
This shit won't be done to the one who's in charges.
Okay, he at least likes that one.
Bars of soap. For these rhymes, they are, how you say, clean.
Is it finally over?
The assonance, so passionate. Jean-Luc, he loves it.
When I do a hate run of this game, I'm making sure that I don't give a damn about his damn crapping.
Jean-Luc appreciates your willingness to endorse political violence in a manner that an American lawyer may say is just vague enough to avoid the litigation. Vive la révolution! Okay. Lil Crapper, he acknowledges you. If he is not careful, he may even start to respect you.
You'd bet. Yippee.
Don't ruin it. This means that there is only one thing left to do. We must diss one another with savage wordplay until one of us backs up and cries in tears all over the bathroom floor. This is the greatest sign of camaraderie.
Does this mean...
Oui, it is true. Lil Crapper, he is challenging you to a rap battle.
Oh no.
Some time since Lil Crapper has had a worthy opponent. He will give you all the time you need to prepare. Know this, though? Lil Crapper has been kind to you so far. His silver tongue, she has been dulled, but now she will fly sharp again. This battle will be rough, like the toilet paper in the airport bathroom, so impossibly thin, so impractically uncomfortable.
You think I'm ready?
You want to face Jean-Luc? You'll need to be spectacular to keep up with him. Which is to say, your spec stats will need to be high, otherwise you will not have a chance.
Well, it's a good thing I've kind of been saving you for one of the last ones I've been dealing with then.
You will need smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. Without a significant amount of these, You will always be number 2 when compared to Lil Crapper. And keep in mind, Jean-Louis is talking a significant amount. Double digits minimum if you had to put a number on it. So, what do you think? Are you ready to face Jean-Louis?
It's crapping time.
Okay. Do not worry. Lil Crapper, he takes pity on you. After all, not everyone is perfect like him. Jean-Louis will allow one mistake before you, Jean-Louis. Come,
Oh boy.
Polcock.
Oh, thank goodness.
C'est parti! Lil Crapper, he taught you cause he is the best, but his professing's over, now here comes his test! There's only one lesson that's left for this fool. It's time Jean-Luc taught you the meaning of schooled!
Faster scare him. Yeah.
I am school you fool you! I bet you! I fool you!
Can I try again?
That's embarrassing, man! Right out of the gate! But Lil Crapper understands, he'll accommodate. There's only one thing Crapper does not understand. Once you're done with Jean-Luc, why don't you wash your hands?
Psychoanalyze.
He thinks that I'm dirty, he's getting so wordy, but he's just projecting this poor little birdie. He's feeling stagnation from his lonely station. Oh, so much frustration, if they could only see. Try a decoration, try some potpourri, because being from France is not a personality.
All these bravados, these brushwood you're rushing, these teeth you are gnashing, it's trash you're just thrashing. Your ass ain't a match for this porcelain seat. Confess your defeat. I say, la vie, you're like a bull in a china shop trying to stop me.
Fluster him, use homophones, turn his theming around, fluster him.
What a lovely chorus, and you know that my Taurus. The thing about us bulls, we're good at recognizing red. I bet you kinda like it when my ass is on your head, and when I start to spread. Huh?
Keep flustering him.
Oh, he's such a blush. Oh, he's got the crush. You try to hide the fluster that you got from what you just heard. The fluster's just too obvious. It doesn't cut the mustard. Too much, too much. Oh, did I say too much? You act like you're invincible, yet shudder at my touch.
Okay, the plumber's gloves are coming off. It is time for Lil Crapper to use his forbidden technique. The first person pronouns!
Oh?
Fighting like a better, but you're only an omega fish inside a net. You're only getting what are smaller than a zeta. No chance for your vendetta. The letters and my bars are simply alphabeta. A, B, maybe a C, cause you can't beat me, and soon you'll see. I hit you with a drip in it, then I go and triple it. If your rap is slow as a bro, I'm gonna cripple it. Home run on every throw, you're always whipping it. I'm rolling in the dough, you're only wishing it. Every album always printing cash faster than you wipe a dingle from your ass. Upturn the cistern, got a secret stash. Measure the treasure here that I've amassed. How you think I fund all those famous K-bills? I got more rolls of hundos than toilet paper. More TPs and a Cherokee. Eventually they always mention me. Oh, the honey see my money, wanna marry me. But he's funny, then he doesn't pay alimony. Wordplay like lemony. Snick it. If I see a litter, you know I get the pick of it. Group against a shitter, you know I'm gonna pick it. It's got a pair of titters, I'm always in the sick of them. Ain't there sick of shitty, guess what, bitch? I'm sick of them!
School this fool.
You're fast at both rap and securing your loss. An ass who grows on me more slowly than moss or a lichen. Although all your lines are like lightning, this shit's ahistorical, man. It's just frightening. The likening hurts. This blabbing, the worst. He can't tell a tent from a cabin or yurt. Like a tree, you will see that a mighty can fall. Cause a Cherokee never used teepees at all.
Yeah, man, the Cherokee lived in, like, huts and cabins. Teepees were used by nomadic plain tribes.
Yeah, man, the Cherokee lived in, like, huts and cabins. Teepees were used by nomadic plains tribes.
Thank you for that, Spray Chase, as the ball cock.
No!
Jean-Lou's lack of cultural knowledge about the great native nations of North America. It is his undoing.
Did I beat him?
Again! You'd be surprised at how often this happens. Incroyable. Jean-Loup, he formally recognizes your talent. You have defeated him, through and through.
We
You
did
are
it.
a possible rapper. But the title of rapper eludes you still.
I can live with it.
Today, you get no date with Jean-Loup. But there may be dates out there for you with other, less craptacular people.
It was probably that first one with the that had the SAS 20 on it. Yeah, that was probably like, yeah. I think that probably like screwed over the romance option.
You are not at your full potential yet, but Jean-Loup, he is happy to accept you as his protégé. Perhaps one day you can duel him as an equal. Until then, we practice. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Sure. I'll win over his friendship. There we go, we properly got our sass up. So what is his animation like then? Goodness gracious, that was exhausting! Mentally exhausting. Yeah, let's not with Fantina. And then we'll, like, redo our conversations with, Willie and, Keys.
Believe it!
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot.
Actually, you know what? I'll make a separate save for this after that.
Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
If anything, like, I'll actually try to go back and, maybe try to romance him. Like, but, like, I will try to see if I can actually, like, salvage that whole, thing with him. You're not embarrassing, you're great.
Gosh, you are always so understanding. It makes me want to cry. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much. It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Why don't you take a deep breath and reset?
Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media. And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block. And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m. But none of that's really the same, you know? Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Sorry, did what?
Listen, that's all in the past. What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
I'm not really that great.
And always being so modest. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it. I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
It's all good. 207 voicemails, my phone exploded.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back. It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are. That's why everyone loves you.
I'm super average.
So untrue! Never put yourself down like that. And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought,
You've had stalkers less clinging than
After
this?
today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
Honestly, I find her to be like a more sincere version of Delilah, my former prank caller from high school in freshman year. Oh no, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
Glad you've come to that realization.
But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
I appreciate that, but...
So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Okay, yeah, that's way too creepy.
It's a shrine I built in dedication to you.
It's so personal.
I'm glad you noticed. And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory. But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
About on par with what one of your stalkers did? I think I've got the gist.
Oh, but there are so many details I need to explain. The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel. That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it. It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
That's great.
I knew you'd think so. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house. There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you?
Oh, wonderful.
Is that sarcastic?
What? No.
Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Yeah, not really.
You know, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you, I exile Gary for his heretical views, I craft you a statue made out of macaroni, I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud. But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
Oh, that was the wrong choice. It's not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that. So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
Yes.
Oh, great.
Okay, we kind of turned
In
around.
celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club. After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
Okay, I somehow turned that around.
You are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Human cucumber! We now have 100 boys! Don't date my dog. Don't date my stalkers. I don't. Obviously not. Anyways, unflinching, resolute, with a heart of steel, every organ in your body could rupture right now and you just walk it off. What's her animation like?
Okay, I'm totally obsessed.
Alright, Prissy, you're next. And then we'll redo our interactions with Keys and Willy again.
Hey, you... I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the flirtilizer and the watering can. Although, I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much. I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
I really do. No effort is ever wasted. There is not a single thing different about you at all. No offense. This one.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
What's the real problem?
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Bugs.
Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
You're being paranoid. Okay, I don't agree, but okay, what's your plan? Makes sense. Something in you knows not to become real yet because you're under the threat right now. Being paranoid.
I am not paranoid! There are bugs everywhere up here. Is it so crazy to think that they're on me too? This is the last thing I'll ask you to do, okay? I promise.
I'll always help you. I'm just worried.
I know. I am too. But I think I've got it this time. It's vinegar.
Prissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
Like the common pantry staple vinegar?
Common, basic, household vinegar. I thought maybe I'd use apple cider vinegar, but I couldn't find any up here, so this is what we got. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
You've got a friend.
Yes. Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun. Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Folks get judgmental sometimes of things they don't understand.
Yeah. I don't think they're trying to hurt me, but it's just, thank you for not being like that.
I've been there. I'm glad I can help.
Me too. Alrighty, I'm ready. Vinegar me. Vinegar me.
Brush your leaves with vinegar, spray vinegar liberally, smell the vinegar, wax nostalgic about salad dressing, trip, and spill the vinegar. Hit Prissy's leaves by mistake. Brush them.
You gently brush her leaves with vinegar, ensuring she gets only as much as she needs to do the work.
I've never had a massage, but if I ever get one, I hope it feels as good as this. Ah, good soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is.
Well, yeah, vinegar smells awful.
Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
You got it.
Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
Oh, okay, so I honestly thought I'd be done with her after that third visit. Okay, yeah, we'll realize Keys again.
My dad
And just skip through all this.
concerto once more. Alive? Have you practiced?
Maestro?
The spectral Keys is
I speak
Keys
on musical. It is of no importance because the
Keys.
Yes. Absolutely. Again.
Alright, and then we'll just go back upstairs and then interact with Willy from upstairs. Oh yeah, but first things first, again, let us also look at the board. Where is Keys now on here? Right next to Rainy. How very fitting. Oh, hey, look at that. So, I never noticed that detail. So depending on if you romanced them or befriended them, like, look at the... Okay, so they have hearts if you romance them, but stars if you befriended them. Ah, that's pretty neat. Very neat detail. And of course, yeah, the background is either pink or yellow. Alright, now we just... Here we do everything with, Willy.
As you enter your office...
There. What? Oh, please. What? Extra, but I need... What sort of big...
What are you... Willy turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you.
Mission statement. We will and
You're mixing.
The Hanks leave your office swiftly.
Well,
already did all
potential
this.
gig down the drain. I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, don't you ever want the person all my life watching my peers go from having it? I have it in me. I know I do.
I'll find something for you.
And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this. But I appreciate it. All right, extreme. I can see that. I've got it. So maybe we start. We just have to
And
be.
then we'll see Duncan the next time we interact with Willy. Better, faster, stronger. It's a Daft Punk. And that is the end of that. And of course, make a new save. We now have 36 characters realized. I'm gonna just check on the data decks to see. I believe now with those with max poise I can actually now properly realize. Like, for example... Well, I'm gonna see if I could try to... I'm gonna try to check off-stream to see if I can make amends with Stella. We can totally realize Dorian now. Yep. We're gonna be able to realize Prissy soon. I know that.
tomorrow we'll definitely realize Dolly. Oh, nice. We'll be able to realize both Dolly and Connie then. Alright. That will be it for me today. It's very late right now. Oh! Okay! Safe to say that I think we're almost pretty much done with this game. Alright, thank you for all those who showed up who said hi to Human Lurking again. Whew. Once again, I'll be streaming more of this tomorrow, sometime in the evening. And then we'll see if I'll be able to do, one more stream of this, on Monday, considering that, you know, it's gonna be the last day of the month before I go on break for 1 month. Okay, let me see if I can go take you guys over to... Wait, this person here. Oh yeah, let me see if I can actually grade them. Okay, I can. Alright. Take care, guys. I will catch you all on the next stream for more Date Everything. Take care and have yourselves a good night.